Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Mickey Ficky Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One. A.K.A. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're indeed in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your
Third
third leg
Leg
was just
Gray.
phenomenal.
I'm also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The found father of the after pill. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Mady Matrix. The chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses. The deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And you're looking at the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Yeah. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, we're going to talk about these Mitch ass niggas today. All right, in the main event today, the weak males of the Mitchosphere or the Clanosphere. These weak, no profile photo having as young, unaccomplished ass Mitches. We're going to talk about these niggas, the loudest voices in the room, but never nary a profile picture. All right. All these bitch ass niggas always have something to say about the Notorious One. All right. Yes.
New world order.
But their profile photos seem to all look the same. It looks like their profile photo always looks like this. You know what I mean? They always got the most to say. The Manosphere has raised a series of bitch-ass men who always talk the biggest shit under profile photos like this. Ain't accomplished shit in their entire life. All right? Most of these men are under 25 years old, but if they're over 25-year-old and a bitch-ass nigga, oh my goodness, I'm gonna tell you, man, ain't nothing worse than an over 25-year-old bitch-ass nigga.
Oh, the humanity.
Every single time they wait for the show to end so they can be the first comment to light up the comment section after my show, and their comments always look like this. All right, isn't it interesting? It is interesting. Nothing tells you about a society of a bitch-ass men who actually always show up after 5 hours of your live stream. They watch you every day and they comment like this. Every live stream. Every live stream, they got the loudest shit to say. Never donate. They be watching me for years. I'll be like, damn, that's the same person been watching me for 5 years straight, 5 hours a day. All right, with the biggest goddamn comments. First one after the live stream. All right. First one after the live stream. Amazing the level of bitch ass men that we've raised in our society that think they have a voice when their profile photo looks like this. I mean, you know what I mean? How do you have a dissenting opinion when your profile photos look like this? I mean, terrible men. All right, terrible group of, and we can't even call these men. They're males. And as you've seen in the title, the weak males of the Mitchosphere. The weak males of the Mitchosphere. The Manosphere is pretty much dead with the amount of weak males that presides over it. All right, that presides over it. The Mitches. All right, the Mitchosphere. And these people have accomplished absolutely nothing in life. So what I did was I said, you know what? It's time for these hidden profile picture Mitch ass niggas to come up. All right, this is your day. Hold on for a second. We got it. This is your day, Mitch ass niggas. All right, come out of hiding. All right, lift up your skirt. All right, let's see what we got here. Put your neck beard away. All right, trim your crustache. This is your opportunity to confront the world famous Notorious CGA.
New world order.
Come on down. All right, we do have an opportunity for you later on in the show to come on down. All right, this is a chance to let your voice be heard of your dissenting opinion of the greatest philosophy that ever preside over manhood, which is the free agent lifestyle. I'm gonna tell you, man, it's the greatest. It's the greatest philosophy that ever preside over, and we're gonna give these Mitch ass males, all right, these weak excuse for men, an opportunity to display their biggest talent, which is to talk shit. All right, come on. We're going to allow you that later on in the show. That's going to be our main event. All right, so everybody get your wigs on. We do have some rules that we're going to have to preside over before you get to talking. I'm going to ask you 7 qualifying questions, all right? I'm going to ask you 7 qualifying questions, and I feel that if I feel that you aren't being truthful in answering your questions, these questions right here, you can't talk. You can't talk, all right? I'm going to just go ahead and shoot you down from the start, all right? You got to be able to answer the 7 qualifying questions. And you can't bring up religion, all right? You got to be on your, you got to have a face camera. No dookie rags, all right? No dookie rags, and you can't talk about God, all right? You can't talk about religion. You can't just come in here and say, well, the Bible says, and then have a religious debate, all right? Because that's what Mitches do. When they can't win, they turn it into a religious debate. All right, ask Hafiz. All right, he tried that, and he took a L. Even his audience was like, man, Hafiz, do me a favor, man. Shut up about your Sky Daddy.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. When I was doing research for this particular stream, you know, I prepare for these streams. Every stream I prepare for. You guys have, you know, nominated me to preside over the masculine Mitchosphere. All right, there he is right there, top dog. Woo, woo. Top dog. I preside over here. All right. I did find some commentary. All right. In the Purple Pill Reddit. All right. The Purple Pill Reddit. It says YouTube relationship coaches are counterproductive. All right. And I was like, oh, all right. Because I Googled my name and wanted to see what the Mitches were talking about. And boy, he was going in on me. All right. Look at this guy right here. He says, I recently found YouTubers such as Coach Greg Adams being promoted on my feed. And after a few videos, I feel this is a topic that has never truly crossed my mind. And I'd like to explore a bit further by defining my stance. And this is where I welcome any further insight. All right. My immediately impression was one of unease. I'm a big fan of discourse type of content and well-backed discussion style videos. All right. And especially after reading comments and looking through wider opinions, it feels awfully close to more pandering and dividing style communication rather than fixing what the root of this societal divide may be. And I said, wow. All right. And I had to look it up. All right. Male, 19 years old. All right. Hey, man. Hey. And it was quite a lengthy board, Hurry. They were going in on your boy. All right. I was like, oh, you know, I typically don't look for shit, people going in on me. All right. But they was going in. All right. And he had a big, wide Mitch ass dissertation about the Notorious one here. Look at this. Look at this. All right. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. I guarantee you he did not read my book. All right. He didn't read the book at all. All right. He got a couple of upvotes and a whole bunch of conversations. All right. People, look at this shit. Look at this shit. All right. They going in. I mean, there's some people kind of, you know, I wouldn't say defending me. I never heard of him, but I'll listen to him now. All right. There you go right there. I won him over. All right. It says right there. Look, and this was from 3 years ago. All right. He's a MGTOW, not a relationship coach. All right. Here, look at this. Oh my goodness. All right. This is the Purple Pill debates. And nothing tells me more about a person that claims they're a pill, especially a purple pill. I mean, you could have won the thesis award. You could have got your thesis, your doctorate in Mitch ass nigga. All right. By reading this one. This is crazy. All right. But hey, man, free promo. It is what it is. I'm like, tell the world about your boy. All right. But I tried to read through all of that Mitch ass shit. All right. But it kind of was a lot of feeling. 19-year-old man, 19-year-old male. All right. Discussing what I'm talking about over here. I mean, I get it. All right. Don't you got a job to go to? All right. He definitely needed to be scooping ice cream over at Baskin and Robbins. All right. This morning. I mean, what have you accomplished at 19? What do you understand about life at 19? Not much. All right. Not much. But it's what it is. But anyway, to contribute to today's show. All right. $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo. It is Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel when you can still super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Do me a favor, man. It's Monday morning. We had a good weekend. So do me a favor, man. Hit them likes.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Hit them likes. Hit them likes, man. Get the likes up on this one because I know you guys are ready for these Mitch-ass guys to come on the stream, but I'm not going to drop the link yet because they're not here yet. All right, they'll be here earlier. They'll be here later on, but we need the numbers up for these Mitches to have an audience to come on up here. And I'm going to try to share. I'm going to try to share this. I have a new way of sharing. So I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll try it. We'll try it. But yeah, man, we just have a series of weak males out here, and they don't have any direction. And it's not 100% their fault. It's the parents' fault. The schools have failed them. And these are all things that I've talked about in this space. And I've tried to come up with what we call a alternative. All right. Men are looking for solutions. There are none. You're looking for the government to handle your motherfucking light work. You guys refuse to put women in their place. Even the women in your family, they run roughshod over your Mitch ass. All right. But you want the government, you want the world, you want society as a culture to solve your problems. And these are your problems. You niggas can't get pussy. You can't get these hoes in check. You can't get any status. All right. You can't get what we call a formal higher education without going into debt. You guys have no direction. The world is against you. You want society to cancel OnlyFans for what? All right. You guys have no solutions. You don't even have I present you with a series of trade-offs and you can't handle it. You can't handle it. You guys want it your way and it ain't going to go that way. That's what I've been telling you here. By the way, I'm not a relationship coach at all. All right. I'm not a relationship coach. I mean, I have the Coach Greg Adams moniker, but that comes from my previous job. That was the name of the channel before I started doing this type of content. I'm not a relationship coach. I'm basically telling you what to expect in a relationship, but I'm not coaching you through your relationship. So I don't qualify as a relationship coach, not even really a dating coach. All right, I basically tell you, well, this is what you're going to deal with in dating. You deal with it or not, okay? But a lot of men are just sucker for love ass niggas. That's what they are. They suckers for love. All right, and we're going to expose this in the weak male philosophy called the Manosphere. All right, the Manosphere has evolved into a faceless bunch of gumps that don't have a solution. They basically are just hoping that the world recognizes that they got a little prick in between their legs and that men should establish order based on that. But that doesn't even follow what they call the male hierarchy, right? There's a male hierarchy that people in this space have been pushing for years. Alpha, beta, gamma, omega, delta, sigma, all right? All right, you guys have been pushing that for years, but when it comes time to be getting the riches and the rewards out of life, all the men are one, which means the outcome should be the same for every male. Nobody gives a fuck about your goofy ass out here as a man, and really they never did, all right? People have a false idea of how people should treat men. Most men, nobody gave a fuck about you, all right? So when you think that people should give a fuck about you and the world and how society should progress, you guys are behind the 8 ball. You guys don't vote. You don't vote your interests. You're being outvoted numerically all over the place. Okay, you did get Donald Trump in this particular time, but who's the next time? Okay, so what people don't realize is that there's a bunch of weak men that preside over the internet and don't have any trade-offs to offer men in the current world. All they have is a somewhat delusional stance or take on history. All right, that's all they have. Historically, we did this, and historically, women did that. All right, that's dead as a doorknob right here. That shit is dead. We have progressive, liberal, pretty much Marxist, socialist, communist society that has dominated the world, the media, and the airways, and they have pushed it into a whole new world. It ain't coming back. You guys lost it a long time ago. Dare I say over 100 years ago. You've lost this race, all right, in the United States of America, all right? And that's just your reality of it, all right? I'm not here to save it. I'm not here to get society progressive towards men. My whole entire philosophy is you better carve out whatever you want in this life and take whatever you can get, all right? And the rest, leave it to everybody else. All right, but if you think you're going to change women, all right, oh, you know what? You know what? I had a funny video that I wanted to share. Let me see here. See if I can pull this up. All right, damn, I can't find it. All right, it was a funny meme I wanted to pull up, but anyway. I don't even know where I can find it. But man, anyway, we'll talk about that later. But anyway, did I get the earlier contributors to today's show? Shout out to you, brothers, man. The Mitch Slapper is here. The Mitch Slapper is here to slap these Mitch ass niggas around. Shout out to our brother here. It is Hytham. He says, fuck the Mitchosphere. Free agent lifestyle for life. Thank you, coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. All right. 100%. All right. The pendulum's going to swing. Man, you guys are going to be dead and gone by the time the pendulum swings back. All right. Dead and gone. 100%. You better get what you can out of life. Niggas is waiting around for the pendulum to swing, for masculinity to take back over. All right. Ain't none of you Mitch ass niggas presiding over any magazine, any newspaper. All right. Nobody presiding on any college boards, nothing. You guys aren't even involved in law. Okay. There's nothing you're doing. All right. You waiting for the pendulum to swing and putting no elbow grease in the motherfucker. These guys ain't putting no elbow grease. You're going to just wait for the pendulum to swing while you got your gamer headset on. You got your gamer headset on. You're waiting for the pendulum to swing. I'm going to come outside. Now, I'm only going to come outside until the pendulum swings back. And they ban OnlyFans. Okay. Mitches. That is the definite picture of a Mitch. All right, sitting there talking shit on the internet through your fucking gamer headset. Talking shit. All right. Waiting for it to come back. All right. Andrew Tate's going to fix all of this, and he won't. Y'all guys going to be good, dead, and gone by the time the masculine pendulum swings all the way back. You better get something out of here. All right. Been around the world, and coach about to unleash on you sucker ass niggies. He says, and Mitch's free agent lifestyle for life. Let's go. Rusty Jump says, rain down the pain on these Mitches like unicorns. Indeed. Shout out. Well, Unicron. Is it Unicron? Not unicorn. He says, rain down the pain on these Mitches like Unicron. Shout out to you. Kirby says, thank you, coach. Salute. We in the building. All right. Shout out to you guys. Any man talk about the Manosphere? Oh, he's turning against the Manosphere. No, I'm turning against Mitches. All right. I hate Mitches. Mitches are absolutely trash in this space. All right, trash individuals. Shout out to Big Boss Man says, you stated that a guy is with a rich girl. He says, just to let you know, it's just his turn. Especially if he's in rich. All right, it's all of our turn. With women, you have to understand it's all of our turn. That's all you're getting here. Shout out to the Ninja Watcher. Appreciate you for being here on the Ko-Fi. The Big Boss Man, a shout out to you. Deshaun Rose, the legendary brother from Detroit, is in the building. Anesthesia Boss says, there's a Netflix has a sort of dark pill, red pill show called Hunting Wives. It has a feminist aesthetic at first, but a good look into the facade of American politics and elite society. Shout out to you on that one. All right. It's called Hunting Wives. No government name. Coach Alina have a theory on why losers like pro-blacks are obsessed with the past in religion. It is because they know they got no future. Facts. No future. They have no identity or ambition. It makes sense now. What are your thoughts on my theory? I believe, for sure, the Mitches that constantly be harking back on the past. And I've done this, but I've done shows to explain why the future is going to be the way it is. Right? The Jezebel spirit. I've harkened back and told you. Now these women are possessed with the Jezebel spirit. So this is what you should anticipate. Even the women that claim to be, well, I'm not one of these girls. They are that one of those girls like halfway. They're just halfway there. Any desperation, they will get there. So now, most men harken back to a past where they can use revisionist history to claim that men were important, more important than women. Most of you men would be dead as a doorknob by now. Based on the life that you lived right now, you'd be dead. Like, you wouldn't have made it. Right? Based on the life you live, look at your stupid ass midsection right now. Talking about women are dumb, women are stupid, they're useless. Okay? And then all of a sudden, somebody invented the typewriter. And them bitches type at 120 words a second. All right? Now they're not useless that much anymore. Now they're useful. Now we have air conditioning and all of this shit that men have put together, and now women are now useful. Okay, now look at your ass. Okay, look at you. What have you contributed to the world? Today's world? Zero. All right, zip. I told a coworker that I bossed up and got 6+ tech certifications since 2025 started. And their response was, why do I need all of that? Shaking my head, the sharpshooter and master of animal behavior, CGA, never misses. Why do you need all that? You don't need all that. You don't need all that. People used to say that. You don't need all that. Today, that's exactly what people want. All that. Right here. And I'm depressed, coach. You showing off. Anyway, let me get back to these earlier contributors to today's show. Today, first of all, the numbers are going to be down. All right, because anytime that a man talks straight, real talk to men, bitch-ass niggas disappear. All right, they hide in the shadows like cockroaches. All right, these weak males disappear. They don't want to see the show. They want to see me in here talking about women and hoes and relationships and marriages and divorce. They want to see that shit over and over and over again, which I don't mind because I'm an expert in the field. I'm going to give you the real, and then you can leave the rest. So if you're a 19-year-old male right here, and, you've seen my show for the first time and you've been quite shocked and appalled. All right, there you go right there. 19-year-old male. All right, no experience in life. Look, trust me, my daughter and son are damn 19 at this particular point. I certainly wouldn't believe that they would understand the gravity of the Notorious one, all right? Right? They're not even ready. Hey, I can't even get them ready for it yet. I got to give them a little bit at a time. But you're a 19-year-old male. This show is certainly not going to be for you. You're a purple pill, sucker for love ass Mitch. All right. Listen, you're learning. You're learning. When I was 19, I thought I knew it all too. All right. But Jesus. All right. But the weak males. All right. The purple pill. There's a lot of what so-called purple pill, sucker for love ass niggas. All right. And there's also a lot of sucker for love content creators out here with very little to no life experience in terms of relationships and life. Right. You ain't never really seen them have a girlfriend. You ain't never seen them really have no bitches. You've never really seen them have a long-term relationship that has been out front and in the open. You never really seen them cohabitating. Certainly never seen them married. And them motherfuckers is going on 35 years old. Like, dude, how you a content creator as a male? All right, there's not many men left in this world. There's not many men. I'm not even going to give you the benefit of the doubt. There's a lot of males here. Male content creators that are in this space ain't never cohabitated, ain't never lived with a woman, ain't never been public with a woman, all right? Barely even paid no rent. Certainly never have bought a house. Then when you get down to it, certainly have never married and had any kids. Like, what the fuck? Mid-30s. But they know about relationships. Hey, man, they can offer a perspective. I'm not going to take that away. Everybody has a perspective. And in this world, there's just going to be some single-ass Mitches out here. All right? Y'all just going to be single. All right? By choice or by not choice. All right? Y'all not going to, and y'all waiting for versions. All right? We're going to show you that later. All right? We're going to show you that later. But you're looking at the Notorious one. You Mitches are going to have an opportunity right now. I'm going to allow you to get the crust out of your eyeballs. All right? To go wash your face. All right? Possibly take a shower. Slick your hair back, whatever you got to do. All right, comb the goddamn Captain Crunch out of your beard. Right here. And go ahead and get ready. Go ahead and get ready for today's show. All right, anyway. Wait, what do we got here? Doom and Gloom CGA? Okay, let's get this show on the road here, man. And we're going to try to get these Mitches up on the screen here. You can come up on the screen later on, Mitch ass nigga. Yeah, somebody said Brian from the Ever What? Never had, has he ever had a relationship? Has he ever had a girlfriend, a wife, a fiance, kids? Nothing. All right. Shout out to Fresh and Fit. I heard Myron just broke up with his girlfriend. He had limited relationship experiences as well. All right. MTR, you go down the line. All of these guys in the Mitchosphere, go down the fucking line. Just ask yourself, not only have I had relationships, I've had successful relationships, failed relationships. All right. Literally skin in the game. Go down the line of the average Manosphere podcaster. Very limited relationship experience. Limited to none, right? I mean, we talk about barely any. All right, barely any relationship experience. Most likely they just stuck their dick into something every now and then. So it's one of those things. It's like, let's just be honest and frank. At the direction of the millennial male, which I believe was where most men fall into in this space. Most of the Gen Z, there's some Gen Zers here, but a lot of those Gen Zs are just filled with hate because they bitches got more status than them. You know, women got more status than them, so I get it. But they don't have no relationship experience. Like, what? I mean, let alone life experience. And we talk about pushing mid-30s and 40s. Like what? Like, we in a new day, y'all. It's a new day. Yes, it is. It's a new day. And these are the people talking on the Manosphere or Manosphere adjacent. What about the people? What about if somebody talking about he smashed one bitch? You guys got one woman he smashed. Come on, bro. Stop. We're talking about men going in as leaders and as commentary in this space, going in with limit. What if that's the men talking? What do the men listening look like? What do the men listening look like? These are the people presiding over you. What do the men listening look like? Okay. What does your resume look like? What Pearl, another, like we're looking at the millennial men in this space because really the Gen Xers, we're old dinosaurs. All right. Me, Angry Man, Obsidian, Steve the Dean. If you go across the board, even Olo. All right. Itch, Cooper, all of these people are, we're Gen Xers. We're kind of on our way out. We're old, right? We're like the Paul Elam was today. Like Paul Elam and the boomers, nobody listens to them anymore in the Manosphere. Like, you know what I mean? Or in any of the male spaces. They're relevant. They have a history, but we're kind of phasing out. We have a new growth of people. Okay. We have a new growth of people. If you look at what these people have accomplished, not much. Not much. So you're looking and going, what the fuck is going on with these men in this space? They're lost and they have no solutions. They have no solution. Neither do they have a trade-off. We're going to talk about that here in Doom and Gloom CGA. We're going to talk about it here. Let me get the intro up in a second here. Men are completely lost. Very little experience to go off of. Anyway, let's get into it. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the new world. All right, order. Shout out to us here. We got a great show for you lined up today. Let's give you the update on where the minister societies have gone right now. All right, we just give you an update. I don't know if YouTube has been tripping on me lately because I've been sharing some things and they automatically mute me. So if this happens, just let me know in the chat if I'm automatically muted when I start sharing my screen. But let's go ahead and share this first story on Doom and Gloom CGA. This is a sad. Whenever I share that screen, it automatically mutes. All right. Whenever I share that screen, the audio mutes. So I'm noticing the pattern. We figured out the pattern of what goes on. Anytime I share a screen, it gets muted. Damn, they are not playing with me. All right. That is crazy. So we know what it is. All right. Soon as I press share screen, it automatically goes muted. So it's not my equipment. Okay. So that is an interesting thing here that we're going to have to work around sharing that screen. But here it is right here, man. All right, that is crazy. That is insane. That is insane. All right, here he says right here, I'm going to have to show no videos. All right, no videos. All right, let me see if I can pull up an article. Oh, man, that is incredible. All right, so let's see if I can show an article on this one. They're really making my show complicated. Oh, it muted on Rumble. So maybe there's something else going on here. Maybe I'll have to work it right there. All right, so here we go right here. It says, man loses $800,000 home after $5,000 water bill he wasn't aware of goes unpaid. So it says right here, a homeowner in Brooklyn, New York, says that the city has failed him when his $800,000 house was sold over a $5,000 water bill that he says he didn't know about, according to the report. Fillmore Brown said he would have paid the water bill no problem if he had known about it. Instead, as a routine practice, the city sent the unpaid bill to a group of investors within the trust. The unpaid bill was then removed from the city's payment platform, so Brown didn't see it when he paid subsequent water bills. Since he didn't receive any notice, the trust foreclosed on the home and sold it into auction.
New world order.
The city and the trust says that Brown was sent notices about the unpaid bill, but he said he didn't receive them. He lives on the top floor of his house and rents out the first floor apartments to two families. So the old, rent out the front units and live in the back. All right. So he took that step of renting out the front units and going to the back, and they still took his shit, bruh.
Straight Jack.
All right, he did it the right way. Local lawmakers are now calling for an investigation into Brown's situation and created a new legislation. And it says right here that would prevent similar foreclosures in the future. But this is the home ownership route.
New world
All right, you know
order.
they didn't do this to the people that still are paying the mortgage because you're still useful. All right, but of course you tried to beat the game and pay it off completely, and they stole it from you.
Straight Jack.
All right, stole it from you.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, damn, that is a cold, evil-ass world out here. All right, so we're going to go to the next clip. Let's see if I get muted. All right, maybe it's something going on with my shit. Okay, it says right here, Volkswagen, the people's wagon.
New world order.
All right, the people's wagon. Volkswagen, here we go right here, introduces a monthly subscription to increase car power. Wow.
New world order.
As I've been telling you, you're going to get priced out. I don't know what to tell you guys. You guys are in your fifis about the way and the direction of this world and the increasing prices of this. I've been telling you guys, you better boss up. Boss up is the only thing you can do. Now, I don't know if this is going to go through or anything like this. You know, you guys might revolt and say, no, we ain't going for it. But you're going to drive cars on subscription services. This is reported by the BBC. Pause.
New world order.
German car making giant Volkswagen has introduced a subscription for UK customers wanting to increase the power of some of its electric cars. Those who buy an eligible car in its ID3 range can choose to pay extra if they want to unlock the full power of the engine inside the vehicle.
New world order.
Wowzers. All right, goodness. Volkswagen says the optional power upgrade, which costs £16.50 per month or an annual of £165 annually, or people can choose to pay a £649 lifetime subscription. All right.
New world order.
All right. The firm said it was offering customers choice with the feature. All right. So, man, I'm going to tell you, man, this is crazy right here. This is nothing new. This ain't nothing new. Mercedes has been doing this. So has BMW, such as add-ons for heated seats and steering wheels. All right. Mercedes allows customers to pay to make its electric car speed up a little bit faster. And they're saying that people are a little bit up in arms about this, you're going to be on subscription services. It is what it is.
New world order.
This is also for electrical vehicles. I believe this is electric vehicles here. All right. It says right here, a vehicle that gates its full horsepower behind a paid subscription. Wow. Everything's pay for play.
New world order.
Everything's pay for play. Everything's pay for paper drive. And they've noticed that subscriptions are the wave of the future. All right, subscriptions are the wave of the future. So everything's going to be on the subscription base. All right, I don't know what to tell you. Everybody thinks that they were going to beat the system. Remember, I said this the other day that the consumers are blaming the corporations for price gouging and charging for extras, especially the airlines. They're charging for bags. They're charging for seat positions. They're charging for aisle seats. Remember, I told you that, and I said that actually the consumer caused that. Right, the consumer caused that by putting pressure on the airlines, by choosing those services, Southwest, Spirit, the discount airlines. And they were trying to price out United and the larger airlines. And even American Airlines struggled with this. Now these airlines now charge similarly to the discount airlines to keep the prices competitive. No longer a flat rate. You can get the cheap one. You can get seated in the back of the plane if you want, in the middle aisle seat, and no baggage. So what happened was the customer pushed the corporations to do it. And this is similar as well. The subscription-based model is not brought to you by the companies. It's brought to you by the consumer. So what did the consumer do? They cut the cable. Remember, cut the cable? We're going to cut the cable, and we're not going to pay these high-ass cable bills. All right? My cable bill is $250 a month. My cable bill is $300 a month. This is ridiculous. You know what we're going to do is we're going to cut the cable and we're going to stream everything. What did the corporation say? Okay. Give it a little bit of time and we're going to figure this out. And they did. They gave it a little bit of time and they said, we'll figure this shit out. And guess what? They gave you streaming services. So you used to be able to stream shit for free. All right. And wait till the next day for the replay. And it was like, okay, nah, y'all going to pay a fee for this. Now it's $12.99 for that, $8.99 for that, $16.99. Now you're paying way more than you did for cable for all of these streaming services. YouTube Premium, YouTube Music, Netflix, Hulu, World Wrestling Federation, all right, all across the board. NFL package, NFL Prime, NFL. Now you got. So when people blame the consumer, I say, it was the customer that led the corporation. Well, sorry, when people blamed the corporation, it was the customer that made the first move and fired the first shot to try to get over on them. They adjusted. Okay, like Larry said, you pivot, we pivot. But what people do is they try to basically say, we're going to boycott, we're going to stop paying, and then they're going to be screwed. And I'm like, no, they're not. They're just going to find a new way to charge you. That's what they're going to do. Okay, they're going to find a new way. And then when they do and they get back over on you, and now you got $400 worth of subscriptions when you could have just stayed on cable. I'm not saying cable was better, but you guys chose to cut the cable. I did too. I'm going to cut the cable. Now you got $400 in separate subscriptions. All right. And it's Disney Plus, YouTube. Okay. So they're always going to find a way to get over you and find a way. That's what they do. And they do it well. So I think we can't just blame the corporation on this. It is the people that decide that they're going to try to screw over the corporations by taking their money away. You think they're just going to sit around and take it? Same thing as Las Vegas. We just going to not go and they're going to be fucked. Okay, keep thinking that. They're going to get that money out of you. All right, they're going to get that money out of you. All right, so don't think they just going to have to lower the prices and say the consumers have spoken. Not going to happen. All right, speaking of Mitch ass niggas. All right, we got this right here on Doom and Gloom CGA here. Apparently, it's on like Donkey Kong in China. All the incels are going right now ham. Shout out to all the incels. All right. China has developed the world's first pregnant robot that is capable of delivering and giving birth to a live baby. All right. This is something that has been talked about around and in these spaces. I don't know if I can show that on YouTube. That's robot titties. All right, so let me scroll up. All right, robot titties. It says right here, China's developed the first world pregnancy robot right here, capable of giving a live birth. Let's go ahead and take you to a little bit of this information over here. It says right here, China is pushing the frontiers of reproductive technology with the development of the world's first humanoid pregnancy robot led by Dr. Zhang. I can't pronounce his last name. It says right here, the project combines an artificial womb with robotics to carry a fetus for 10 months and give birth, offering new hope to infertile couples. The artificial womb. All right, it says right here, uses nutrient-rich amniotic fluid to sustain growth. In 2017, similar technology successfully nurtured a premature lamb. All right.
New world order.
Suggesting potential for human application by replicating the conditions of a natural pregnancy. This breakthrough could address infertility challenges and declining birth rates in China and beyond.
American people ain't kind of fun.
All right, with an expected cost below, which we call $14,000, the robot could soon move from concept to reality. While it promises opportunities for many, it also raises profound ethical debates about reproduction, parenthood, and the limits of biotechnology. This is the source right here, Nanyang Technology University right there. There it is right there, just so you can see. All right, I'm reporting something that seems to be real.
New world order.
All right. So what do we got here? We do have in this space, a lot of people have been calling for this and waiting for something like this as an alternative to having intimacy with women, right? Women are going to be obsolete when the artificial womb comes through. Now, I've been one to say, not so fast, right? Not so fast. This is not going to be the case because most people have this alternative already, all right? It doesn't have an artificial womb, but men already have an alternative for this. And I've been saying these Mitches want something specific. They don't want an artificial womb. They don't want an artificial womb. But a lot of men in this space have been saying women will become obsolete. Men won't have to date when they have robots and an artificial womb. But I've been saying that it will be the women that will purchase these overwhelmingly. It will be women over 40, women with infertility issues, women that are in married couples that want to have babies, a la, what's her name? What's that woman's name? Erin Andrews. It's not going to be men. All right. Men don't buy or invest in anything. So today you have the option for surrogacy. It is quite expensive. I've actually talked about the option for surrogacy as a trade-off, not suggesting that you do it, but there are a lot of men that say, but what if I want to have kids? And I say, well, you can roll the dice with the marriage, all right, which you have a 50-50 chance you're going to crap out. I can't tell you any better than that. That is the data. All right, that is the data. Now, you can lower those risks by choosing a mate that is educated and so forth and so on. You can lower the risk, but you can't just get rid of the risk. The risk is going to be there. But a lot of guys don't want to do that. I ain't getting married in today's world. Okay, good. Let me give you some trade-offs. Let me give you some options then. You can choose surrogacy right now. Niggas are like, I don't want to do surrogacy because I can't afford to pay for the children. How much does surrogacy cost? It's going to cost you $150,000 minimum. I don't want to pay that. I don't have $150,000. Well, you can't afford children then. If you can't afford to pay up front, again, this is this idea of wanting to not pay up front. Men simply don't look at paying up front as an option. Pay up front. This is the same thing with the artificial womb. They don't want to pay up front. Men feel like they deserve love pussy. All right. They love a love child. Men want to be in love with the woman and look into her face when he nuts in her. And then she walk up with a pregnancy test. Hi, we're having a baby. Men, that's what men want. Men want to look in a woman's face when he nuts in her. All right. And get burning desire. Men don't want to pay up front. All right. Men find it appalling to have to pay up front for anything. When it comes to love, relationships, and sex, men do not want to pay up front. They don't want that. They rather pay heavy in the back end by gambling. So when I bring up surrogacy, I have an article related to this. This is Doom and Gloom CGA. All right. Here's a guy right here. It says right here, here's how one single father spent a decade planning for his dream family via surrogacy. And it says one man spent an entire decade planning for a baby through surrogacy by changing careers, saving for years, leveraging workplace benefits, getting family help, and applying for discount services. It says the total cost of the surrogacy can vary widely, ranging from around $150,000 to well over $200,000, depending on several factors. Now, there's the guy right there. He said, I'm not getting married, bruh. All right, I'm going to have my kid, though. It cost him $150,000 to $200,000, and that's with decades of planning. That's with 10 years of planning. That's what it cost him. Now, the reason I'm bringing this up is that he chose to pay up front. This is why when guys say that they're going to use the artificial womb, I say you're a cotton picking lie. You a damn lie. You ain't using shit. Man, you ain't using nothing. All right, you're not using the artificial womb. It will be older women. It will be couples, married couples that have infertility issues, and most likely single women. All right, Ebony K. Williams type women. All right, the men will be the last again because men want, this is what men want. Men want burning desire pussy. They want merit-based pussy. They want love pussy. That's what they want. That's what they want, and that's what it is. I'm sorry. Shout out to you guys, man. That's what it is. That's what men want. All right, that's what these Mitches want. All right, you can tell them that you're going to have an artificial womb. You can have babies in the absence of woman. You can have they won't do it. And gay couples too. Gay couples too. Gay couples too.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Gay couples. You know gay couples. Male gay couples going to be on top of it. Pause. All right, that's what they're going to be.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
My man says, I know, but 100K. This is what I be telling you guys. This is what you guys miss. Guys, you realize children aren't free. There are men paying $100,000 in child support right now. All right, they're in bruh. There's dudes that had a kid with the woman, and this is more likely to happen to you. There are men that had love children with women, and they have paid way over $100,000 in child support and ain't even seen the kid. You ain't even seen the fucking kid. The kid lives 3 blocks down the road in Columbus, Ohio, and you ain't even seen hide nor hair of that motherfucking kid, and you done put in $100K on the back end easily. Some men have paid $200,000 and ain't seen hide nor hair of their child. It's like, so this is what I'm talking about. You guys are always looking at the money. Oh, it's about the money, and I can't understand. In 100K, there's men that paid 100K in child support, right? And had the kid and nutted in the woman's motherfucking vagina looking at her face and still paying 100K in child support. By the way, let's just take the child support off the way because people seem to have a problem with that. There are men in marriages that are paying well above $100,000 in expenses for their kids. All right. So when I'm telling you the way men look at things, because we are pragmatic, we're accounting based, we're always looking at the bottom line and the money. When it comes to it, you're looking at it filthy, rotten wrong. You're looking at it wrong. You're looking at it as, oh, there's an advance payment. I can't afford that. Then you don't realize you're paying that on the back end easily. Right? You're going to pay that either way. You're going to pay it either way. If you have children, you're going to pay it either way. All right? So that's all I'm saying. If you want to just make this about money, you're going to pay the $100,000 any goddamn way. Right? Right? You're going to pay it. And you're going to pay way above $100,000. That's even if you stay married to the woman. You're going to pay $400,000 for one little crumb snatcher. All right, so the $100,000 is already built into the goddamn kid anyway. You're gonna waste $100,000 on your kids regardless. Regardless, you're gonna pay it. So just decide how you're gonna pay it. I'm just trying to lighten the load for you in the decision-making process. You fixing to pay the $100,000 anyway. I don't care how you fucking slice it. You're gonna pay it. All right. So anyway, that's Doom and Gloom CGA out. When I get the damn intro back up. All right, here we go. You man, I be trying to tell, I don't know what's going on with my show, all right? My show is glitching already. I'm just trying to tell you the truth of how you slice it. I don't care how you slice and dice the damn thing. You're going to pay no matter what. Avoiding the payment is just delusional at this point. You men are delusional. Can you guys hear me? All right. I'm trying to do a good show here. All right. I'm trying to do a good show. Yep. Dude, he said the average wedding's $50K. Let's even have it $25K just to get married to the girl. The money is built in. Okay, you're just say, I don't want to pay for surrogacy. Okay, go get married. Then move into a house or an apartment. You fix it to pay. That's the $100 grand right there. All right, I don't know what's going on with the stream. Okay. You're going to pay. You get a girlfriend. You get a wedding ring, an engagement ring. You pay for the wedding. All right. You get to an apartment. All right. You get the apartment or you buy a house. There goes the $100 grand right there. Just a nut in her face. All right. What are we doing here? Just a nut in her punani. All right. I don't know what it is. I think it's the Streamlabs. So, anyway, men have to look at this money thing. I'm one of the first people in this space to really look at money pragmatically. And I've tried to help you out. Now, what you then go say was, Coach just wanted to get prostitutes. I don't want you to get prostitutes. I don't. I don't want you to do it. I'm just telling you, it's going to be pretty much a wash. Either way you do it, it's going to be the same shit. If you want to go pay for dinners and $200 in dinners and hope you get some pussy, you could have just walked over there and got some pussy. Now, I'm not suggesting that you do this because you might not want to do that. You might want to see if you're worth such a fantastic guy that you earned some pussy today. You might, that's what you want to live your life. I'm going to tell you, keep living that way. You're going to burn out here. You might think you want to get lucky. I'm going to impress my wife today. I'm going to buy her a gift and make her so happy. I'm going to buy her a computer. You're going to spend $800 on a computer all to get some pussy, right? From your fat girlfriend and wife. So what I'm saying is most guys, it's your ego. It's this ego. It's this sense of that pussy is an accomplishment, right? It's this sense that you guys have come to a consensus that earned pussy is the best pussy. She really likes me and I earned it. All right. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know, man. And my stream is effing up. So you know what I think it is? I think it's the Streamlabs. I apologize. All right. Because it is messing up here. It is messing up on my end. Just be careful, guys. I'm not telling you guys to do certain things. What I'm just telling you is take the money conversation out of it. Take the money conversation out of this and see where you land. Because guys just want to make it about money. All right. And I'm like, dude, the money gonna be spent no matter what. Like, the money's gonna be spent. So anyway, let me see here. Shout out to you guys, man. What's going on here? It says I have a message from YouTube saying my stream is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. All right. What's going on there? I'm trying. But what it is young guys just don't want to, they just want to earn it. Shout out to No Government Name. I remember, wait a minute. Gaudio says 30 years old today, coach. Shout out to you. Congratulations for hitting that 30. All right, here we go right here. Thank you for helping me hit this milestone with my eyes wide open. It's free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you, Gaudio. Happy birthday to you, man. Daniel McGee says, for all the niggas that ain't bossing up, still concerned about debating old 2017 talking points, hit them with this right here, man. The 2017 talking points. All right, I don't even know where the song is. Yeah. All right, they still love that shit, and still people making a bag off them 2017 talking points. Shout out to our brother Sky Daddy says, I'm more excited for this than the baby mama terrorist alienating her kids from the father and the niggy with the nice switch. I don't even know what that is. He says, this is long past due. Griff like a motherfucker to get that money. He says, watch your heart rate, coach, though. Cold lemon water between the Mitch slapping. All glory to the Most High. Shout out to you. We got no government name. Says, coach, can you explain why Mitch's PUA stratcons tied their ego and masculinity to their ability to either get a woman or to impress, support women? Why they get mad when a guy doesn't want to live their life through women and boss up only for themselves? Why they get mad? They get mad. Like, they get mad at you. Like, I don't get mad at dudes that want to run around here and cold approach. I just like, you wasting your time right here. But what happens is, I want to ask you guys this. If, when you guys go out on a date and you explain to the girl that you paid X amount for the date, $175 for the date, you're like, I paid $175. I paid $75, $85, whatever the total amount is. And you think that she owes you something because, mostly sex, because you took her out on a date and you explain to her, I spent $85 on a date. Why are you complaining about spending that amount of money on a date? Why? All right, broke niggies. Why are you complaining that you spent that much money on a date? Wouldn't you go to that restaurant regardless? So if it's $85, it's really like $45. It's only $45 because wouldn't you have gone to that restaurant by yourself? Wouldn't you have gone with your buddies? Do you tell your buddies that you paid X amount of time and dollars for this particular date or to go out with them? My question is, why do men not treat themselves well? Why do you see yourself always doing nice things in the presence of women and then charging them for it as if you don't do this without them? Right? Wouldn't you go out to eat to a nice place without them? Why are you charging her for your part of the bill? Why? You said we're going to pay, I paid $150 for the date. You're mad and salty. You paid $150 for the date. You really only paid $75 for her end or hand her a couple of drinks. You might have only paid $35, right? $35. So wouldn't you go to a nice place by yourself? Wouldn't you go with your boy? You're literally showing that you live your life through women, so much so that you only went to that place because you were with a woman in order to get some pussy or marry pussy. This is the state of you Mitches. Why don't you treat yourself as well when you're by yourself or with your buddies as you treat these women trying to get pussy off of them? Treat yourself well. You didn't spend $150 on her. You only spent $70 on her. You spent $70 on yourself, right? So you're only mad that you spent that extra amount of money on yourself only because she was present. But if she wasn't there, what would you have eaten? You would have went to McDonald's, right? You would have went to Burger King. You would have went to Jack in the Box. Okay. So that's your choice. That's you living your life through women. You only went to that place because you were with the woman. That's your dumb decision. But it's way cheaper to go by yourself, obviously. But you can't then blame the world and women, oh, they selling themselves and they out here made me pay $150 for this date and I didn't get nothing. Yo, treat yourself right. And then that little extra $75 wouldn't mean anything. It's useless to me. It's not a big deal. I eat like this all the time. All right, anyway. All right. Shout out to our brother, Actual King Smith. I hit the jackpot in Vegas this weekend. Vegas ain't dead. Took a few pictures in Vegas with people who recognize my Sniggle t-shirt. Good to meet y'all men in person If y'all watching, shout out to Vegas. And shout out to the actual King Smith. He was in Vegas. He said Vegas ain't dead. He was up in Fremont. He was up on the Strip. Vegas ain't dead. It's just the brokies. MC Hamster says, Coach, this one is for men and women. Would love to know the correlation. These are some long-ass fucking, look at these messages right here. These are long, detailed, and deep messages. Would love to know the correlation between postpartum depression and induced labor. To induce, the doctors give out pills and drugs that are essentially synthetic hormones to jumpstart the body. Shout out to you. Look at all these. These are deep-ass questions, bro. Shout out to our brother, and he's talking about a specific drug. It's popular, synthetic oxytocin. All right, and he says right here, it released during the orgasm, and it relates to maternal bonding. So the mother is being drugged under to a fake high. Okay, shit, this is getting too complicated.
Nope.
All right, this is getting too complicated. All right, shout out to MC Hamster here on the oxytocin. All right, I tried because I'm on a show. I'm winging it right now, and I got a show already programmed. All right, now if we wanted to discuss that independently, maybe. Woo, Lord. Hustle every day. All right, chat CGA. Women either have demons in their head or they are being subliminally coerced. All right, read my post about the girl who said, why does it feel like God doesn't want us together? Shout out to you. Macaroni Tony, veterans, blue chip, and Father Day streams. He says, how soon they forget, shame on them. For real. I look at the contribution I made to this space. And I've been up front and frank. I've been telling you about my successes and failures. I tell you how I got here. I give people a platform to speak. I read every super chat. How soon you men forget the people who were here helping you. Now, I'm not saying I'm 100% right, meaning that I'm not saying that how I live life, you should live it. I'm just giving you a solution. I'm sorry, I'm just giving you an alternative. But compared to the alternative that you're running away from, that you don't know is going to come around the corner, I mean, you take your chances. But I do so much. He says, read it as best as you can. Fuck that. I ain't reading that long ass shit. You throw it in drug names. As soon as I see drug names and all that shit, I ain't about to read that. Okay. But men out here, what's happening is you have a problem. This is the male problem. You have a group of men that would rather hide, all right, because they're cowards. The group of men today are cowards. All right, they would rather hide than to step up front and put their whole goddamn name, image, and likeness on the line. So I stood up in front of you, put my name, my government name, my image, my likeness behind the words, and I come up here and tell you, challenge me on it. Not say what your opinion is. Shoot down my entire argument. This is what they choose to do. This is what Mitch-ass men of America, these are the so-called men that are going to take the lead when feminism is defeated. These are the so-called men that are going to step up front when OnlyFans gets what? Banned. All right, these are the men that are going to take the lead when World War III happens. These motherfuckers. All right, right here. And these cowards hide behind, look, I'm up front. I'm on stage. I'm in prime time. I'm in person. I'm live and in living color. Name, image, and likeness. And the results is I get richly rewarded. I get richly rewarded. But the Mitches of today, right here. These are the men. And not only that, the content creators that hide behind fake profiles and talk the most shit. These are the A1 bitches and losers of the Manosphere. These are the people that you tune in every day and depend on. They be out here cooking. Behind this, you cannot ever make me believe. I didn't come from a time where men could do this. I didn't come from a time. Now, you might have been born in this time where men could get away with this shit. And then you could actually uphold and praise the opinion of a faceless individual, a faceless entity, that a gutless coward. and then praise them above CGA and praise them above my philosophy when they took no gamble, no risk. Okay, these coward ass men of the world today hide behind Reddit forums, faceless betas, all right, faceless motherfucking delta males, hide behind Reddit forums with no name. What's this motherfucker's name right here? All right, like this, with a dissertation calling out a person who is not faceless, that's up front, in front of you, talking that shit, swallowing spit. How do you compare and put above me a person like that? No face, no case. No face, no case. There's no way in the world we should have these men presiding over us. We have lost the race. If you think that this is how men should conduct business, how men should solve problems, come up fair and square, we lost. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. The men are the biggest cowards of the world today. The American men are the biggest cowards going across, and much of them preside in the Manosphere. Okay? The Manosphere is a bunch of bitch-ass males that haven't accomplished shit in their life and want to put the reason why they lost in life on CGA. Yeah, the bitches of society.
New world order.
The bitches of society. And I want to acknowledge the actual King Smith of a sponsor, co-sponsor.
I'm rich, bitch.
This is our world today. And you want me to preside over you? Absolutely not, man. I'm going to call y'all Mitches out every fucking day. Every day I'm on here, you Mitch ass men of the Manosphere are going to be called out. All right, hell no, hell motherfucking no. I've been out here 8 years straight. Motherfucking face on camera, groomed, ready to go. Nigga, deltoids and traps peaking. You saw me get it from the bottom, now I'm here. You seen it. Live. You see me do it day by day, brick by brick, step by step, sacrifice by sacrifice, risk by risk. You saw me come up here, live stream, make very little mistakes, develop a strong philosophy, and Mitches of the Manosphere. They call it the Manosphere. I can no longer call it the Manosphere. I can no longer call the space the Manosphere. It is the Mitchosphere. It's nothing but male bitches. The Manosphere is full of male bitches. All right, 100%. 100%. How can you call this place a Manosphere? This is nothing but bitch behavior. So it's males and bitches. It's Mitchosphere. It is absolutely terrible. You guys have de-evolved into a bunch of coddled, entitled males, Mitches, that are absolutely headed nowhere quickly. And they want to blame everybody else for their fucking problems. Nobody gives a fuck about you guys, man. You guys don't give a fuck about yourselves. All because you can't get no pussy. Hey, does anybody press one in the chat if you are a Mitch-ass male that wants to come up here and talk today? All right, press a one in the chat. All right, press a one in the chat. If you want to come up here and talk today to the Notorious one, only so-called men, males. If you're a male and you want to come up here today, and you want to bring your ass up here, let me know. Only people who have a dissenting opinion. Only people who have a dissenting opinion. Only males who disagree with my philosophy. Now, when you come up here, you got to show your face. You have to show your face. Do not hide behind no goofy ass name, no avatars, no anime characters. You're going to come up here with your full government name. Okay? Look, we got somebody right here with a 1, and his name is Money Happiness, no profile pictures. You are not coming up here without a profile picture. You're coming up here with your real name. All right? Your real name. No supporters. I don't want to hear from the supporters. This is not your chance. Don't come up here. Coach, I agree with you. This is not your chance to get some shine. We want so when you put a number, you put number 1. It must be your name next to it. No motherfucking icons. So you want to come up, press a 1 by your name, and it must be your real motherfucking name. All right, that's what we're doing. If you want to come up and you under your real profile name. No face, no case. Real names only. Go ahead and unsign out of your phantom account. Re-sign into your real account. Put a 1 by your name. If you want to show up, it must be under your real name. All right? That's what we're doing. Press a 1 in the chat if you want to show up under your real name. All right? The Beerman. That is not your real name. Okay? That is not your real name. It says the Beerman. Sign out of your account. Sign back into your real account with your first and last name. Then press a 1. And then I'll send you the link. Right here. I'll send you the link. Beerman, real name. That is not the Beerman. Whose name is the Beerman? Sign into your real account. No, the Beerman, that's not a real name, nigga. And that's not a real profile picture. No. No. Nope. That's not gonna work. That's his last name. Is that a real profile picture? No. Go sit the fuck down. You guys we got a standard here. We're gonna run a standard. Real profile. Hey, listen, and if you can't right now, coach, I don't have a real profile. Sign out of Google, press create new account, sign in for a new account, and it'll take you less than 3 minutes with your real first and last name. Put your real profile picture up, and then press 1 in the chat. Press 1 in the chat, nigga. Fit billionaire. No. Look at these niggas, man. No, fuck that. Y'all don't get no goddamn shine. I run a great show here. You ain't getting no shine. You ain't getting no shine. Fit billionaire. Nope. Right here. Now, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, they don't want this shit. They don't want this shit. I'll let y'all get serious. Let me move on to the next segment. All right? Because y'all niggas ain't serious. They ain't serious. Mark Muhammad says, Coach, last week's thank you for the recommendation. I'm a huge Napoleon Hill fan, and I already have a copy of Outwitting the Devil. But on your word, I'm going to push it to the front of my reading line right after I finish Bob, another book. All right, shout out to you. I'm going to get to these. Real quick before I get way too far behind. We have Mark Muhammad in here. He's almost at a co-sponsorship. He says, I'm so full of spirit today. I'm truly honored to know you. I'm not a Bible scholar, but I thought that this verse applies. It's Revelations 3:12, and I'm not going to read it, but I appreciate that. CGA, you are a blessing. Shout out to you. These are rather long chats, so I got to keep moving throughout the show, but I appreciate it. He says there's a Bible passage there. Okay. Shout out to our brother here. He says, brother, pray for me. I'm working through a divorce. It's draining me, financially and emotionally. I can't wait to get my funds back up so I can get a coaching call with you. And one of my muses, the great CGA, and chart a greater destiny. Shout out to you, man. Struggling through a divorce. I've been there, and it is very physically and mentally draining. And you find out you're by yourself. And Juan says, you don't miss. Just watched a replay on the girl building a case against you, and it happened today in real time. My buddy Sanchez put his business For the whole world to see with receipts, he's holding a major L. Always crack me up when you shit on my hometown El Paso, a.k.a. Las Cruces, a.k.a. Juarez. He says, thanks, Holmes, for your wisdom. God bless you. Women building a case against you in real time. You guys are not hearing my philosophy out. The girl you're in love with is building a case against you. I don't care if you're at the JUCO, you have a wife or girlfriend. She's building a case against you for when you break up. Every single one of you. If you don't believe me, check her phone. She has screenshots against you right now. All right. And dude, I had a JUCO build a case against me, set up under me for years, and then came out soon as I cut her ass off for good, came out swinging. All right. Came out swinging. So it is what it is, man. It's in real time. Men, you're going to find out the hard way. Anyway, I want to do Straggle and Sniggle Theater, but I'm assuming soon as I put it up there, they're going to fucking, all right, it's going to fucking, the audio's going to crack out. So I'm going to go to Crime and Law CGA for now, okay, and show you what's up, Crime and Law. Crime and Law CGA, not my girl. Crime and Law CGA, we have a situation here of a drug mule. All right, drug mule. All right, I've been in the situation. A woman alleged that this is something that she engaged in, and we don't know if it is for sure, but of course, it's a ling-ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I always tell you, man, watch out for them nerdy ling-lings. Watch out for the plain Jane ling-lings. Watch out for the ling-lings, man. I learned a lot about ling-lings over the past couple of years, and in this situation here, a California woman caught smuggling $1 million of crack coca hidden in a Parmesan cheese wheel. Uh-oh, this is 2 days ago on Crime and Law CGA. There she is right there, Jasmine Choi. All right, Jasmine Choi. Why do drug mules choose to have these girls? Because they're less likely to get caught. They're less likely to get checked. Nobody suspects them of doing anything. So sometimes they use these women as drug mules. All right, so watch out for this. This is a 23-year-old California woman named Jamie Choi.
What kind of fuck you give me?
It says is behind bars after being caught smuggling $1 million worth of crack coca inside a massive wheel of Parmesan cheese. Authorities at the Heathrow Airport in London made the shocking bust after Choi arrived at the flight from Brazil carrying a 17-pound Peruvian Parmesan that turned out to be loaded with drugs. According to the New York Post, Choi's bizarre drug run took her from Los Angeles to Lima, to Peru, to then Asunción, Paraguay, and finally Sao Paulo, Brazil. All right, god damn. Before boarding her flight to the United Kingdom, a forensic analysis later revealed the coca was 94% pure. My goodness. And it says officials say that Choi attempted to pass through customs on May 25th. Okay, that was a while ago, with 17 pounds of cheese wheel labeled Peruvian Parmesan, but authorities quickly became suspicious. Upon inspection, they uncovered more than $1 million worth of crack coca hidden on the inside. And it says the package was described as sophisticated, but officials were still able to identify the drugs and confirm their potency after testing, with the crack coca coming in at 94% purity. Experts valued the street worth in the millions once distributed. Now, she had a handwritten note here. They found a note here. All right, they found a note. So she went, this is what happened to her. She went on, she's a ling-ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, ling-ling, what ling-lings do, man, you got to watch out for ling-lings because they do suffer from some mental health issues. They be crashing out, bro. Ling-lings and Ricky Tans, they be crashing out. So what'll happen is they'll go through some mental stress. They'll rebel, they'll leave, they'll move around, and then they'll get caught up in a web. And then people will take advantage of them because they are submissive, right? They're not very confrontational. They're not going to get you with some Hong Kong phooey, right? So they're not confrontational. It looked like she probably was getting a buying fix, or she was getting buying fixes as she was traveling. And then what happens is you're going to deal with some nefarious characters, and they're going to use you as a drug mule. So that's what happened to her, more than likely. All right. So this is according to a note that they found, handwritten. Along with the drugs, investigators found a handwritten note by Choi dated May 21st, just 4 days before her arrest. In it, She reveals that she had dropped out of the University of California at Santa Barbara earlier that week. She wrote, currently, I'm in Paraguay in South America, solo traveling for the first time. It's been amazing so far. And it says the note painted a picture of a young woman exploring new freedom abroad, but it is also tied directly into her sudden shift into the dangerous world of drug smuggling. All right. And she was sentenced. She pled guilty on August 6th to charges of importing Class A drugs into the United Kingdom. The court sentenced her to 5 years and 3 months in prison. Wow. All right. So look how fast life changes for these young women out here. All right. It happens. I have a woman that claimed that this happened to her. All right. So, and somebody says she gonna snitch on everybody. But I had a young woman that claimed, and she was an Asian woman, claimed that she got wrapped up and involved in this type of shit. I'm like, how you get wrapped up into this shit? Right. And she explained it away. She's known to tell a million lies. So I don't know if this was true or not. But this is an example of, damn. All right. How you get caught up? Like, you were solo traveling. 4 days later, you're at the airport trying to deliver some coca. All right, yeah, only 5 years, because if it was a niggy, you would be under there for 50 years. She got 5 years because she probably snitched. All right, she probably was telling on everybody. She was telling on everybody, but it seems like she went to a dark path, a dark side, and it went left pretty relatively quickly. Anybody involved in this life, it does go left pretty relatively quickly, and it doesn't matter today. All right, Asian women are the biggest mules out here, one of the biggest mules they use, because Asian women look harmless, if you will. But if you're going through the airport, you know you about to get got. All right, going through the airport is crazy work. All right, I'm not telling you how the best way to smuggle, but the airport, all right, is crazy work. All right, to go to the airport. That is insane. All right, we got, let's see here. Let's see if this pops up and gets the audio out of here. Let me know. All right, can you still hear me? All right, Crime and Law CGA. This should be on This Evil World We Live In. Lil Tay tells women to drop a link and fuck education. So we kind of break this down of what's going on here. I'm not going to play the video because it seems like when I play the video, we do have some audio problems here, unfortunately. But you guys know Lil Tay. She's the person that was a little bit famous back in the day for being a rapper, kind of, you know, doing the whole, you know, cosplaying the nigga, and she got famous and blew up when she was like 12 years old. She definitely had some issues going on with her family. She just recently turned 18 years old, and she started an OnlyFans. This was in August, and claimed to become a millionaire overnight and within hours. And that's our reality, guys. That's where we are, and we can blame the simps, Mitches. We need to blame the simps for, they always want to blame somebody that they can't touch. All right, this is what Mitches do. We need to blame the simps. Okay, let's blame the simps. All right, where they at? Trot them out. All right, where they at? Line them up. What are you going to do? All right, this is because of all the rich, millionaire, trick-ass niggas. Okay, line them up. Where they at? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about the rich simps, the rich tricks? Nothing. But anyway, this is where our society's progressing. I told you this is the de-evolution of society. I wrote the book on this one. This should not be a surprise. But what she's basically saying is, and I'm going to have to paraphrase because if I play the video, it's going to go out. She basically says, you girls should not be focusing on getting an education because education is leading you nowhere. Now, I'm going to just say she ain't lying. I mean, if you're not in STEM, you're cooked in terms of education. So she not lying. Now you progress on top of that. She says, look, most of y'all women out here should just go ahead and drop the link. If you guys know what that means for the older people, drop the link in the bio to your naked work. All right. To your corn stash, to whatever you got. Okay. That's basically what she said there. And she said it in a certain way. I always say, you know, she don't look like a she very much, but that's neither here nor there. I'm going to try to play the video. I'm going to try to play the video here. All right, I'm going to try to play the video. Let's see if we can play the video if the audio goes out. All right, here we go.
At the age of 25 and you're still working a 9 to 5, you are a failure. Like, by then you should have already made your bag. And ladies, Every single one of you should drop the link like me. Like, just literally just make your bag. Who gives a what anybody thinks? Screw your family. My family kicked me out. I got disowned. They don't talk to me anymore. They don't me. But who gives a shit? I can literally buy their whole life if I wanted to. I'm good. Also, fuck education, because Harvard was never going to help me make 8 figures. That's why I dropped out of it, and I dropped the link instead. If you're over the age of 25 and you're still working a 9 to 5, you are a failure.
All right, so this is what, now here's the thing with this one. All right, she said, just go get the bag, just spread them legs, just get on here, see, like, I'm a millionaire. Why go to education? Now, here's where people are going to have a problem with this on Crime and Law CGA. First of all, she looks under 18, but that's neither here nor there. Sex sells. Number 2, a lot of people that are of age appropriate, right? You're 20, 25, 30. If you're a woman, you're not listening to this, right? This is advice you're probably not going to listen to unless you're in desperate need. Like that woman, the Choi woman, all right, smuggling drugs. She might go, hey, why not? All right, I'm 23 years old. I dropped out of UCSB. I'm cooked. My family disowned me. I'm now running drugs. Might as well have dropped the link, okay? But here's the thing. Younger women, 14 to 19, who probably watch her, she does have a lot of people in that age group, 14 to 19. Those are the people who probably are going to listen to her. Not all of them, but it's going to be a percentage of that audience that are probably going to hear that out. You got young girls, 14 to 19. They don't care about going to college. They don't have a plan going forward. They're like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do with myself? I've showed and demonstrate that a lot of women that get into that industry probably started leaning toward that industry around 16, right? Much of the women that claimed that they wanted to do that knew they were doing it around 16 or 17. So that's when they made the decision. This is just extra encouragement for that demographic of women, right? Her demographic are teenage girls. That's her. That's who's watching and following her. Not no 25-year-old woman looking to, figure out how to pay her rent. These are going to be the women that are before her. I'm sorry, that come after her. 14, 15, 16, 17. They're not interested in education. They just want to whore around. They're boy crazy. They want to be famous, right? They want to get clout, right? They want to get clout. They want to make money. That's who's going to take this advice. And let's just say a good 20% of her female audience takes that advice. Fuck it. Drop the link. All right. They already taking nudie photos at that age. Okay. They're just waiting and they're watching. They're subscribing. A lot of them are subscribing. A lot of them are following them on Instagram and Twitter. Those are the people who are going to take her advice and go forward with it. And so then now you have her tainting the pool of young women that are no one's paying attention to. Because any 22-year-old woman's going to listen to that and be like, nah, I'm good. Who's that? But yeah, you're going to look at the women under that, your nieces, your daughters. That's what you're going to look at. That's her audience. Let me see here. Let me just pull this up for you real quick. Let me see here. Is it Twitch? Let me see. Okay, so we got her Twitch up here. And yeah, if we take a look at it, that's her right there. So she's in front of a nice sports car, right? She's got her Snapchat, and Little Tay has 223,000 followers. I don't even think this is her primary account. This might even her primary account. I know she has one that is a little bit larger than this. Maybe not. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's what you're dealing with. That's what you're dealing with, man. So you guys got to realize that that's what you're up against. People are easily going to dismiss her. I'm going to just dismiss her. She doesn't make sense. Nobody's going to listen to that. I guarantee you ain't watching her Twitch all day long. Okay? You ain't watching her Twitch. There are people that are watching that. Let me see if I can pull this up. Okay, all right, I won't be able to pull it up. Yeah. Yeah. You're not going to be able to pull it up. And this is the next one up, just so you guys know. I predicted this right here. All right, so there it is. That's the next one up. I think her birthday's coming up this week. Just watch how that motherfucking ring streams. All right, so she does streams with Lil Tay as well. She does streams with Lil Tay as well. And this girl right now is 17. She probably turns 18 here in the next few days. So it's going to be another one. And most of the people who follow them are teenagers. All right. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and so forth. All right. So anyway, that's Crime and Law CGA. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a world. It's an evil world we live in coming up next. All right, so we do have an opportunity for some Mitches to come up. But you must be signed into your right now. Press 1 in the chat if you do want to come up later on in the show. All right, press 1 in the chat if you want to come up. You must be under your government name profile. And you must go through a series. What you're going to do is you're going to go through a series of qualifying questions. I might ask 7 or 10 before we even get to what you're talking about. All right. So you come up to my show. I ask you a series of qualifying questions and the audience will hear you. You have to be fully clothed, no dookie rags on. And you must show your face the entire time. No icon, no speaking icons, and no religion talk. All right, so I don't want to hear anything about God, the Bible, and why my message is against the Lord and Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That is not going to be the prevailing talk of your argument or whatnot. Shout out to our brother Michael Flake says, my friend says the Manosphere's first step to loneliness. The Manosphere is the first step to loneliness because the Manosphere doesn't have a solution. All right, they don't even have a trade-off, an alternative, but to just, I'm going to just be lonely with nothing, but then they're going to go live in a cabin somewhere. Shout out to our brother Xavier says, AI boyfriends are already breaking up with human women. AI boyfriends breaking up with human women, even AI can't put up with their ish. I'll find some articles to link. Shout out to you. The bots are telling them that to become better humans and stop using them as a crutch for their issues. I love that. Shout out to Greg the Bataram. He says right here, I've been having the worst luck on the junior college lately. A lot of women agree to meet up and then change the plans or flake at the last minute. I do think the nature of the site has fundamentally changed, but any suggestions would help. Yeah, man, we'll discuss that over on the junior college. All right, locals, because people can't handle it over here. All right, the series of men can't handle what I'm laying down here. They are just like, no, they want burning desire. They want a woman to love them. All right. They want a woman to love them. They want to go on dating apps. They want women to approach them. We have a series of cowardly men. Now y'all can't even get JUCO girls to show up. I mean, it's bad out here, bro. It's all bad. Shout out to no government name. That ninja spray, or the Mitch ninja spray, does exist. Some examples are the libraries, jobs, banks, petite women. All right, because they don't read and they don't work and they hate money. They hate paying for anything and they like old obese women. He says also, I remember TFM said 5 years ago he thought that Western men just lacked the information to act, but was sad to only realize that Western men are just cowards who won't fight for nothing, but happy that he never doxed himself. Shout out to you. Shout out to TFM. And he's a man in this space. I didn't know that about him. But he says right here, he thought Western men lacked information. But what I've realized as a man that has presided over this space, this is why in anybody that says I'm speaking out against men, you a bitch ass nigga. All right, just to let you know right here. I've tried to help. I've given you multiple alternatives, solutions. I've given you multiple ways to live this out. Okay, you could do this. You could do that. All right, you could possibly do this. All right, and I've given you information, data points, articles. So I've given you so much shit. People have just swagger jacked my shit and ran off with it. Right? I mean, so much. All the way up to the top to the bottom of the so-called male space. They've all used a version of what I'm talking about. Even to the point of today, what I was saying 3 years ago was highly ridiculed. They're now saying it now. All right. They're now openly saying, well, maybe that's the best alternative. Like, that's how much I've given to this space. And I'm giving hours and hours of information. And still, people just pick out the little shit they disagree with right here. The little shit to try to make themselves look good under a hidden account. What I'm finding out about men today is that they're cowards. Men are scared little bitches. Okay? Yep, they just cherry pick my shit. They'll be just cherry pick the good shit, and then they cherry pick my bad shit and make it a big deal. So much so that I look back and say, I can't even feel sorry for men today. I can't even feel sorry for men today. I can't. It's hard for me. Because what did you want me to do? What else you want me to do? What else could I possibly do but solve every one of your fucking problems? Then what happens is, then they want me to do it for free. All right, here's a free link to a phone call. They don't use it. All right, here's a link to a $500 phone call. Oh, he charging us. He trying to make money. I don't feel sorry for men today. You guys are major fucking bad. Now, I do feel sorry that you guys were disadvantaged early on, right? Your educational experience, disadvantaged. All right, they pushed the women and degraded the men. You guys are a result of this. But much of it comes from your choices. Okay? Much of it comes from your choices. All right, you have made choice after choice after choice to be put in the position that you're in. And then complaining that somehow the women are going to change around you. You ain't doing it. It's crazy. It's the cowardice of the men in this space that sit back every day and consume hours and hours of this content and still do not improve. I'm like, how the fuck, what do you want me to do about it? Don't blame me. And then you mad at me for improving. Like, now that is the information. That is the crazy part. Where then you see me living my life, because normally you see me sitting here, but then you'll find me in some vlog, or you'll find me on my lifestyle channel. You'll see me on Instagram living my life. And what happens is now you mad at me taking an airplane. You mad at me going on a helicopter ride with a woman. You mad at me for being out. No, Coach said not to talk to women like this. I told you not to talk to women like that. I'm in a leverage and opposite position. See, what happened is they didn't read the book. And one of my qualifying questions for any man that wants to come up here, did you read The Free Agent Lifestyle? You thought that I was walking the walk with you of misery. You thought I was just going to stay in this studio and stay here and hunker down and withdraw from society and thump the Bible and sit up here and wait for OnlyFans to be banned and not make moves. You didn't realize the whole time I was making moves outside of this. I was living my life. I was living the free agent lifestyle as I explained it in the book. I was stacking my money. I was improving myself. I was getting my body in shape. I was over here making moves. The same moves I told you to make. But you didn't make any. In fact, you made the opposite moves to me. You got into a relationship. You got burnt, right? Some of y'all couldn't get no pussy the whole time. Some of you didn't improve your body. You didn't improve your mind. You didn't read no books. You certainly didn't even read my book. All right, which is crazy that you disagree with me and still did not read my book. So if you have a dissenting opinion of me and you have not read my book, your opinion is going to mean very little to me. It's going to mean very little. Whatever you have to say to me and you admit that you do not have my book in your possession, because I'm going to ask you when you jump up here, have you read my book? Then I'm going to ask you to go get the copy and show everybody you read the book. All right? Show the audience you read the book. Show the audience that you purchased the book. You're not going to be able to do that. Whatever you have to say means nothing at that point. I'm going to just sit back and be like, all right, what the fuck do you got to say now? What? It means nothing. It's useless because you're disagreeing with what? A lazy approach to study who you're trying to study me and trying to dissect me, but didn't even read the book. What the fuck? The book been available for damn near 8 years. 7 years the book has been out here. You ain't touched it once, but you disagree with me. Okay, this should be good. I disagree with something you said. What? You ain't read the book? How do you disagree with me? Okay, so this is how I'm taking this position here. So for the Mitches that want to come up, I'm gonna let your ass come up. But you ain't gonna get away easy. You ain't just gonna be able to just let off some steam on some shit you're gonna talk about that you have absolutely no basis to disagree with me about. You can't even fucking touch a $12 book to understand what I'm saying to you, so you can understand how to put it together. You're just going to come off on some YouTube shit. In this YouTube video, you said, shut the fuck up. What did I say in the book? Start with the book first. Yes, the audio book counts. Start with the book first. Let's start referencing there. What don't you agree with me? All right, now, are you ready to come up? Press 1 in the chat. Are you ready to come up? Just so you know, you're coming up, but under restrictions. So I'm not going to allow you to use a phantom account. I'm not going to allow you to not show your face. I'm not going to allow you to come up here and dissect me without have read the book. Okay, you understand this? Then you're going to describe who you are before you start talking. I'm going to take you through a series of qualifying questions. You're going to answer these questions first before you start talking. Show me the ones. Who wants to come up? Who wants to come up? No dookie rags, no religious talk. Have your clothes on. Who wants to come up? All right, you got to show your face the entire time. Who wants to try me? Because you're going to go through 7 questions before I start. Content creators, you too. I don't give a fuck if you got a content. I don't care if you got 1 million subscribers. I'm going to take you through the same goddamn questions that I ask everybody else. All right, so you ain't just going to come up here and just start shooting your motherfucking shot. Where y'all at? Come on. Fuck, I thought. That's what I thought. We'll come back. We'll check on them later. This is why I call myself the King of Kings. I don't give a fuck what you see with these subscribers. I don't care who you crown. I forever will be the King of Kings of this shit. Because y'all go up and give everybody else some smoke. What y'all ain't going to do is give me some smoke. You can talk that shit in the comment section. You going to come up here and get fucked up before you even open up and say a word. I'm going to tear your ass to bits just asking you questions. Bring your ass up, you cowardly bitch ass man. Look at they leaving. Fuck these guys, man. Fuck these guys. Fuck these Manosphere guys. We gonna do this every day this week. We gonna do this every day. I'm gonna give these bitch ass niggas a chance. Look at them leaving. He said you can't expect them to put their government name out there too. See? See? Mitches. My government name is on here. Look at these Mitches. You can't expect them to put their government name. Guys, my government name, image, and likeness is literally on the channel. You can look it up. Why would I let you do the opposite? You fucking Mitches. No, put your government name out there, nigga. You got something to say? Put it out there. Mitch. I do it every day. My name's right out there. My face is out here. If you want to do this, let's match energies. Let's match. Don't come out here and shoot shots. Right here, Fit Billionaire. That is not your name. That's not your name. Where they at? Look at them leaving, bruh. Look how many people left. They got up out of here, bruh. My name, image, likeness is right here for you to see. Match energies. Let's match energies. All right, but let's continue here. Put your shit on the line. Let me see where you at. Look where you live at. What city and state you calling from? Okay, so no, bruh. Hey, Fit Billionaire, sign out of your Fit Billionaire account. That's not a real name. Sign into your real account with your first and last name, Dwight. No, I'm just playing right here. Sign into your real name. And then come up here. They ain't gonna do it. Motherfucking Mitch ass niggas. Ain't gonna do it, but hey, I'll let you do it. Let me know. When y'all ready, we'll do it. My man said, why does it matter? Look, faceless account. Faceless account. Another faceless male account. I can't with these men. Why does it matter? These males. These males. All right? Why does it matter? You're going to match my energy. I'm going to say it one more time for you slow Mitches. My name, image, and likeness is out here. When you step up here, we're going to match energies. We're going to match, nigga. You're going to put your fucking face out here in your name, in your likeness, and where you're at. All right? That's what you're going to do. You're not just going to come up here and throw shots and motherfucking throw rocks and hide hands. All right? That's what we're going to do. That's the rules. That's the rules. Pay like you weigh. Get on up here. Come on. You lucky I ain't charging you, but I know you Mitch ass niggas won't break bread when you disagree. But come on up. All right. Come on up. All right, let's continue, man. Let's get this show back going on. Because these motherfuckers, man, I tell you, man, this manosphere is full of weak ass males that don't want to hold themselves accountable. They don't even want to be accountable to themselves. All right, let me go ahead and jump up here. Let me do another segment. Let me do another segment. They scared. They scared. Scared Mitches, bruh. Let me do what's the evil world we live in right here. All right, let me see if we can do it. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Bitch ass men. These bitch ass men ain't gonna do it. And where the content creators at? Interesting enough, where the content creators at? They ain't jump up here either. They absent too. I don't know. Wait, CGA doing the show? I didn't realize it. He says right here, the fact that you're calling them out and none of them showing up is insane. Facts. Insanity. But I told you they won't do it. I've been saying this for years. They won't do it. All right? I know these cowards in the Mitchosphere. They won't do it. Content creators, type in your real fucking account. See, these content creators watch me, but they watching their fandom account. These content creators watching me under a fan account. All right? But you can see they not in here under their checkmark account. If they had something to say, let them come up. Come up. In your real account, not your fandom fucking account. Tomasi, Cooper, whoever else is there, MDL, Mr. Downlow. Where they at? They're here, but guess what? No smoke. When it's time to show up under your real name, real account, real face, where y'all at? Is Anton Daniels here? They said he's live, but I will say Anton showed up one day. He showed up on my show. I called him out, and he showed up. Okay, so, yeah, where they at? I'm telling you. This is my... So, anyway, let me move on with this. All right, every fucking week I got to try this. And I'm giving you a chance. If I just drop the link, it's going to be a lot of supporters that show up. Every time I do that, it's the supporters. Hey, man, I just want to say, man, you changed my life. I don't want to hear none of that shit. All right, we want to only hear the dissenting opinions. And we want to hear people that have a disagreement with me and that they verbalize and vocalize that they're going to show up. But you're going to come up with your real name. You're going to come up with your real face. You're going to come up with your no dookie rag. You're going to show up and you're going to answer my questions first before you get to talking. Yep, even Pearl showed up one time. I called him out. Pearl showed up. So Pearl and Anton, I have no problem with them. They both showed up. Okay. I only want the centers. Where we at? Show me your name first. All right. Naysayers only. Show me your name first. Show me that you're worthy to get this link. Sign in under your real account. Sign up under your real fucking government name. Press 1 and I'll drop the link. All right. A real name with your real profile picture attached to it. And I'll drop the link to you. Anyway, it's an evil world we live in. I'll wait. We got all day.
It's an evil world we live in.
We got a couple more hours of this shit. We got 2 or 3 more hours. I'll be here. Where the celebrities at? All right. Anyway, he says, let Billionaire come up and ask questions. Why would I let Fit Billionaire come up? All right. Come on, bro. Real name first. It's not that hard, guys. It is not that hard. All right. It is not that hard. Let me do this segment and I'm going to come back. Let me see if it pops up, by the way. All right. Let me see if we have the audio. Do we have the audio on this one? All right. The audio might have gone out, but let me know. Right here. Hold on for a second. See, look at these guys. Is the audio still on? If CGA is firm on his stance, he shouldn't need all these caller prerequisites. See this? If I'm firm on my stance, he shouldn't need all these caller prerequisites. See? I mean, guys, these men are lost. You new men are bitches. You see this? I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm trying to help y'all. But what I'm trying to do is make you be a man first. Let's be a man first. Let's show me you're a man first. Because I'm showing you. You're not going to be no Mitch ass niggas. You see this shit? Oh, if he's firm on the stance, he won't need these. Nah, bro. Nope. No. These new cowards can no longer go on like this. No cowards. Be a man. Come on. Put your chest hairs out there, nigga. Come on. No bitch ass niggas. You know, y'all been getting away with this for years. Come on. He said, CGA raising niggas. I'm raising you niggas, you fatherless piece of shit males. Be a man first. Show me, be a man, not a Mitch. Come on, you Mitch nigga. It's a no Mitch zone. No Mitch zone. Come on. I'm showing you how to be a man first. Come on up, nigga. Face to face. Face to face. Come on, man. These new men are pussy. These Manosphere niggas are pussy. These Manosphere Mitches are pussies. Nothing. They don't want to be men. They want to be Mitches. You got all these prereqs. No, brothers, let's fucking go. Let's go outside, nigga. Let's do it. Manosphere pussies. These new men, this is why men will never progress. Y'all want to come up here and hide under a fake profile and then throw shots at me. No, fuck that. Nah. You motherfucking real pussy ass men of America. All right, you Mitches in the Manosphere. You ain't gonna do shit. Y'all ain't got no motherfucking balls. You got no guts. You're cowards. Gutless cowards. For real, I smell pussy too.
I smell pussy.
Pussies. Manosphere pussies. Ooh-wee. The pussies of the manosphere are here to stay. And that's why y'all ain't gonna get shit out here in this world. That's why y'all ain't gonna get shit out here in this world. Come on. Real names. And if you're a content creator and you ain't got your real name, your ass ain't even coming up. I want to hear your real name. Howard, William, Marquardt, Farquaad, whatever the fuck your name is. Do not come up here under your pseudonym. Right here. That's why the content creators coming up. They ain't got no fucking real names out here. MTR, Donovan Sharp. These niggas ain't real names. And no shade to them. They ain't their real name. Bring your real motherfucking name up here, content creators. Do not come in here under your fake goddamn pseudonym. All right? Nah, when you come up here, you're going to come up here. William Johnson. Pause.
Nope.
Peter. They want to come up here and hide like bitches and come up here and throw shots at me without getting qualified. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yep, Larry, George. Come on, George. Bring your ass up here, nigga. Come on, George. Yep, Fresh Myron Gaines. These ain't their real name. Come up here with your real name, Walter. All right. Walter, come up here with your real goddamn name. See, this is what we're talking about. This space is full of male bitches. I'm proving it right now. Everybody hiding. Everybody's hiding. I'm proving this right now. Hiding ass men. Faceless, gutless cowards. Talking shit and won't do a damn thing. Won't squash a bug. These people ain't shit. And you've been following ain't shit people that won't do shit, just talk on the internet and go back and eat jelly donuts while you guys are all in red pill rage trying to figure out your fucking life, and they gave you no alternatives, nothing. They gave you no real information. This space is full of male, coward, piece of shit, bitch ass men. And the reason why I'm saying this the way I'm saying it is I'm trying to get y'all to take action. Take action. Take action. Let's go. I'm trying to do it. This is what I'm doing. Take action. They're not going to take action because you've been following a bunch of faceless, gutless, coward content creators and men in this space that won't take action in their own life and watch other men take action and hate on them. These people are gutless cowards in this space, and they've been following the only real kings of this motherfucker, CGA. They ain't got nothing to say at. Where y'all at? Okay, let's continue. All you got to do is put your real name and your real fucking icon in your YouTube channel and press 1. That's all you got to do. How hard is this? You would think this would be the easiest thing for them to accomplish. How hard is this? I'm not asking you to do that much. I'm not asking for your credit score, your social security number. Nothing. Just a real name with a real picture. And press 1. And them motherfuckers is staggering and stammering. They can't do it. That's it. That is the simplest thing. They can't do it. You can do this in 2 minutes. You could have did this in 2 minutes on Google. They can't even do that much. They over here. Okay, George, is that you? That looks like a real name. Let me see here. And please have a dissenting opinion. All right. Do not come in here and be glazing. All right. So let me see if I can pull this up. All right. Absolutely filthy work here. Okay. Right here. Let me see here. Okay. We're going to go ahead in Georgia. Here we go right here. That looks like a real name. All right, so there you go. Only the people who want to have a dissenting opinion. Here we go. Here we go right here. Okay, he's figuring it out. As we wait, please be dressed. He says right here. He says if they reveal themselves, they can't surprise you in person. Of course they can't. So they want to surprise me in person and look off on the side and be leering at me. All right, we're trying to get this show on the road here. Click the link. All right, he's ready to go. He's raring to go right here. He's all right, I don't even know what that means. I'm a 32nd degree Freemason. I mean, I don't even know what that means. Like, I'm trying to figure out what that means here.
New world order.
Like, they be making shit up. I'm a 32nd degree Freemason. I mean, what does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. I have to ask. Is that a negative or a positive? All right, is that good or bad?
What that mean?
Oh, I'm part of the Illuminati, I suppose. All right, I'm waiting for him to click the link. Oh, I'm the highest degree? All right, I suppose. All right, so he didn't show up. By the way, you guys saw that I did drop the link for anybody else to show up. So he was trolling me? Okay. Damn, I got excited for a second. Let me see here. Somebody's delivering something at my door. Okay. All right. He didn't show up. He didn't show up. So I'm going to go ahead and continue with the show. All right. He thought he was going to show up. And he's been watching me for a while, so I didn't think nothing was going to happen. Okay, we'll move on. We'll move on. A woman says here on It's an Evil World We Live In. Right there. There it is right there. We'll go ahead and see if we can play the video. She says, woman urges other women to not be good girls and to be 304s instead. I want to see what the other side is like, and it worked. Okay, so here we go. Let's see if we can play the video right here.
Nobody ever talks about the grief that comes along with the good girl syndrome.
I was that good girl. I decided to just stop. I said, I'm going to join the horse. I said, they're having a good time. I'm going to go over there and see what they're talking about, because I was the purity ring. I'm a good girl. I'm a virgin. And I feel like we lost so many baddies and so many great, amazing, talented women to the promise of heaven and a husband. The church has really, really done a number on us women. Just for James, who plays the drums, and James done hunched everybody in the pulpit. Everybody in the congregation. So I learned at like 19, I said, you know what? I'm going to go see what the nasty women are talking about. And I've had a great time. And also, it worked out. The whole goal is to get a husband, right? And I ended up getting a ring out of just being my effing self. Just being myself. And not saying that getting a ring is winning, but a lot of people do see that as winning. So it's like, I cheated the game. I cheated by just being myself and being who I wanted to be. Because back when I was a good girl, I wanted to hunch. The desire was there. I just didn't want to, I didn't want people talking about me and doing this and doing that. And then I realized I could just do it. And that's what I wanted to do.
Nobody ever talks.
Okay.
In these streets.
All right, so this young woman here says right here, there's no payoff for being a good girl. I've had that conversation before with the men in this space. And this woman is actually having this conversation as well. What is the payoff for being a good girl? Now, I asked of the men in this space, because it's an evil world we live in, really.
It's an evil world we live in.
I asked the men in this space, for the most part, if you met a good girl right now, are you marrying them? Are you putting a ring on it? Are you going to support them? Are you going to pay 100% of the bills? Are you going to do that? Today's men are going to say no, right? Even though we will call out the skeezers, the slags, the trags, the hood rats, we will call them out. But then when we look at it and say, well, here's a presenting good girl right here, what are you going to do with her? Most guys still aren't marrying them. Why? Because the laws aren't favorable, right? She could change, bait and switch, the marriage will, right? The divorce rates, the marriage laws are archaic. So you still have this incentive where I even put this up to the Manosphere. The Manosphere keeps saying these women should do this and do that. Okay, here's one in front of you. You guys still don't do anything with it. There's no payoff. There's no trade-off, right? There's no payoff for the good girl today. So now you have the opposing side going, might as well be a bad girl or do what I want to do and still get the ring, which a lot of women are choosing that strategy. They're using their 20s to do what they want. Then they pivot 25, 28, 30, 32, and some of them still get married. Even guys admitted in this space, the simple rescue them. That's what that woman's saying. I did it my way. I got ran through. I had fun. I took the girls' trips. I was myself, which was a skeezer. She didn't have to hide it.
In these streets.
And then she got the payoff. It still was, the payoff was still the end. So I've been saying that what is the point of being a good girl? Today. All right, today. Even the good girls are single. Even they are struggling to find husbands. And they're also playing a character. They're not really good girls. They're good girls until they get caught. Right? Then they're bad girls. They're just bad girls until they get good girls until they get caught. So they're hiding behind a facade themselves. And then they're judging the other women. We listen, but we don't judge. They have whole friends and skeezer friends, but them girls are still getting married. Not all of them. Some of them are because they know men. They know how to prey on against a man's ego. Whereas a good girl still like, he needs to chase me. He needs to ask me out. What is the payoff for being a good girl? That's an interesting question here on this evil world we live in.
Talks about the grief that comes along with the good girl syndrome.
I was that good girl. I decided to just stop. I said, I'm going to join the horse. I said, they're having a good time.
I'm going to join the whores. They're having a good time. Woo-wee. Oh-wee. All right, so listen, it's far beyond repair. It's far beyond repair. I can't help you do this. I can't help you change women. I can't help you find a good girl. Coach, how do I find a good girl? I can't help you do that. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do in society right now to change their mind on this theory alone. So then you blame me. You blame me for telling you this. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? I'm preparing you against harm. All right. I don't want you to harm yourself out here. This is what you're up against. And where is the evidence that these women are going to fail? Overwhelmingly. This woman's testifying. I ended up finding a husband and getting the ring and the kids. All right. Come on, bro.
I'm going to go over there and see what they're talking about because I was the purity ring. I'm a good girl. I'm a virgin. And I feel like we lost so many baddies and so many great, amazing, talented women.
Great amazing, talented women, baddies, you know, girls that do makeup, strippers, entertainers, OnlyFans girls, whatever it is. We lost so many great American talented women, liberal women, artiste women, women that are into the arts. They're embracing this side first, and then they pivot to the good girl second to get to the ring.
Women to the promise of heaven and a husband. The church has really, really done a number on us women. Just for James, who plays the drums, and James done hunched everybody in the pulpit.
Wow. Okay, so just for James that play the drums. All right. Hey, James out here hunching too. All right, we got to do right here. We should shame these women. Dude, we're way beyond that. Fresh and Fit had a whole show shaming these strags. All right. And shaming these young women for 5 years running, had the best podcast out here to shame women of all times. Okay. They had the best podcast to shame these women. And guess what? Did it change anything? No. In fact, there's evidence that many of these women went and sold pussy to some of the Fresh and Fit fans. All right. And there's evidence to prove that. I don't have it, but it's available. There's a guy out here that is showing you. All right. Them women, immediately after the show, he was able to contact those girls via their social media and buy some pussy off of them. So there's that. And them women sold it. Okay. So shaming them ain't gonna do a damn thing, bruh. Shame is dead. Shame is gone. All right. We done shamed them across the world internet. And guess what? They still out here doing what they doing. So I can't help you guys. That's all I'm telling you. I wrote the book on where we're going. So we should not be surprised. All right. So let's continue.
Everybody in the congregation. So I learned at like 19. I said, you know what? I'm going to go see what the nasty women are talking about. And I've had a great time. And also, it worked out.
It worked out. So, guys, 19. I want you to notice that. I keep warning you about those ages, okay? 19. What do I say? 14 to 19. That's going to be the age of exploration for women, all right? Especially today's women, right? This is when they kind of want to go on a journey of self-discovery. They're kind of confused and they will get in trouble, right? They'll get a slap on the wrist. They'll get in trouble. 14 to 19. Okay. Yep. Shame is dead. I quoted that in 2021, right on Fresh and Fit. All right. So shame has been gone. There's nothing you can do to shame them where they're going to get humiliated and say, I need to turn my life around. CGA shame me. All right. No. But 14 to 19, she said I was a good girl up until 19. Now what you have, 19. 19 to 28. Is when they're going to go on their journey, right? So they're not going to give up their 20s. We had a woman say that last week. Do not give a man your 20s. They're going to then go, I'm going to be single. I'm going to be strong and independent. I have life goals. I'm going to go to school. I'm going to be a esthetician. I'm going to go on a journey. I'm going to travel around the world. That young Lingling right here. She just said, I'm going to drop out of school and travel the world. She's 22, 23. Okay, so that is where the gap is. And that's creating this major, major gap of weak male Mitches. All right. I keep having to tell you this. All right. Because these men don't know what to do with themselves. All right. These are the so-called loneliness epidemic males. All right. That they keep, the opposing side keeps pushing up into your face. Men are lonely. Men are lonely. Men are lonely. Well, it's because these men at this age, this is right here, male virginity rates under age 30. All right. And that right there, that 27% in 2018 was the most recent data. But apparently, I don't know if this is true, but they pushed it all the way out to 2024 and the numbers have just gone up and skyrocketed. Now you juxtapose this to women. What are women 19 to 30 doing? Hunching, okay? They getting their back blown out, torn out. Trust me, I know, because I be with them. They having fun. And this woman even validated it right here. Okay, they're getting it. Where guys are just sitting off on the sideline waiting for, the world to readjust and repair itself. Or you're looking for the needle in the haystack. Where these women said, hey, I was 19. I started hunching and it paid off. I ended up getting the wedding ring. It worked. So this is the message they're getting, bruh. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
The whole goal is to get a husband, right? And I ended up getting a ring out of just being my effing self. Just being myself. And not saying that getting a ring is winning, but a lot of people do see that as winning. So it's like I cheated the game. I cheated by just being myself and being.
I cheated the game. I cheated the game. This is them talking. It ain't me. I don't know why y'all get mad at me. And this is just one woman, of course, but there were two women. And I don't know if you've been on 304 TikTok. You would be appalled. All right. It says right here, this is a woman here, chocolate tie. I think this is a woman. No, maybe that's a guy. He says 304s get more attention, more love, and more respect than good girls, more everything. And I'm a good girl. Okay. So this is a good girl. All right. Responding right here. 304s get more attention. Facts. Who do we talk about more than anybody? 304s. All right. They get more love, more respect than good girls, more everything. They get more money. All right. They get more money on dates and more money for pussy right here. And I'm a good girl. What's the point? Good girls winning. Believe that. That's a guy. Okay. And he's probably unmarried. Okay. I'm still a good girl. Sad thing is, I know these men going to play their games. All right. So the girl, this is another one. All right. The women are going, if you're going to sleep around, I'm going to sleep around. Why am I going to be a good girl and you're going to be running the streets? So I might as well have a roster too. So this is where we are. I'm sorry, guys. I keep having to report this. If you want to send me the good girl videos, let me know. All right. And what are you up against? Who do I tell you is the first early indoctrinators of young women into their mission to be the current modern women. Who are the first ones to teach them? Is it feminism? Is it Maya Angelou? Is it Oprah Winfrey? Is it the teachers, the educational system? Who is the first one to put information to these young women? All right. This is where you have to understand who your ops are. Who are your ops? Okay. Who's the one putting information into their head? And it's going to be the grandma, the aunties. Those are going to be the first ones to start getting the information in. So when you want to dissect or when you want to deconstruct where the message is coming from, you have to look no further than the family members that you come from. Okay? You have to look there first because that's where the early message comes in. I'm going to give you an example. So men that are trying to fight the good fight, I'm telling you how to fight this if you wanted to fight. You need to talk to your grandma. You need to talk to your mother. You need to talk to your aunts. You need to talk to your aunts and her friends. These are the first people that are going to tell young girls what and what not to do with you rusty ass niggas. Okay? These are going to be the first people. Here's a video right here of Granny, Nana. Let's see if we have the audio here. All right, and look at these motherfucking ham beasts. Okay, goodness. Look at this big ass forearm and shoulder. Okay, so here we go. It says from someone married almost 50 years ago. All right, here we go.
Might want to get married. We'll be advice.
Think about something else.
Why?
That ain't the best thing for you. Ain't the best thing for no one.
If somebody want to get married, we'll be advice.
Think about something else.
Just in case you didn't understand country, the woman with the big forearms and shoulders says, if someone asks you about getting married, what would you tell them? Nana said, think about doing something else. Think about doing something else. Now, when you blame CGA, it's telling these guys not to get married. Dude, these women have already told them, all right, way before I showed up, how to do this system and work these relationships. Work them. The mama, monster-in-law, right? Your mother-in-law already told your wife and your fiance already how to work the shit. All right, because the mother was probably already married and already considered divorcing the father. So she already done told her, put her up on game before you even showed up. So he said, for any woman asking about getting married, Nana said, tell her to do and look at doing something else. Okay? For a woman that's been married 50 years, I want a relationship like my grandma and grandpa. I told you that's a lie, it's a myth. Because you don't know how happy they are. They're putting up a front. They're happy in front of y'all. When they go home, they don't like each other. They certainly don't fuck. And who wants to fuck Granny looking like this? So then she adds the second part right here because they're mumbling like Bamas. So I'll try to translate the next part for the white people in the back.
Why?
That ain't the best thing for you.
All right. Why? Why should you think about doing something else other than get married? She said, that's not the best thing for you. Because that's not the best thing for you. Okay, so how many grannies today, how many women listening today, how many women's grannies told them, go get married, go live up under a man, go follow these rusty ass niggas out here. All right, go get up under them and support him and build him up. All right, and build your family up in your legacy under the family crest name of the whole almighty masculine, the Notorious CGA. How many women are getting that message today from their grandmas and their mamas? Okay, not many. There are some, not many. They might tell them to go get married and find somebody. That's after the daughter been whoring around and now she's 29. Okay, you need to go and get married. So they'll tell them that part at that point because they are somewhat of a dependopotamus. Let's see what else she had to say.
Ain't the best thing for no one.
It It ain't the best thing for no one. And notice how she's saying it. She's not saying it directly. She's kind of saying it passively. Women are passive, and you have to read between the line. So she's saying it. That ain't the best thing for no one. You ain't heard nothing from me. She looking out the window. So it is a subtle, passive, and you hear it 1 time, 12 times, 20 times, 30 times. Just get your own money, girl. Get your own money. It ain't the best thing for no one right now. Go and enjoy your 20s out here. I was going to be a doctor and a lawyer, but your paw. One here, one there. Okay, you, on the other hand, thinking that these modern women just got indoctrinated by feminism and got clobbered, all right, and then you're going to change them. Okay? It's not going to be the case. By the way, this woman, neither of them, I mean, certainly the woman that's recording does not ever need to be thinking about marrying anybody unless she gets that weight off her body. So I've been saying this for a long time. It's the grandmas, it's the mothers, it's the aunties, it's the sisters, the older sisters. It is them that put so much into their head way before we get put a misogyny message, right? We're just 12-year-old, boys that want to collect baseball cards, Pokemon cards, ride bikes and skateboards, all right? And we want to get away from the icky girls, right? And when you turn 13, that might change and you're interested in their lady lumps. They start developing and you're like, oh, I like that. Most men are way behind the 8 ball. Then you come in and you get rejected 1 or 2 or 3 times before you hit 18, and now you're a misogynist. All right? But they've been participating in misandry from the very beginning all the way to the end. Okay? They always talk about the bitter divorced men. What about the bitter old married women in these women's life? So this is what you're putting up against. Now, there's the front that grandma and grandpa did it right. And you guys want to go back to that era. Where I want to go back to where grandma and grandpa, and I was issued a woman, and a woman was loyal. All right? But there's your loyal woman 50 years down the line. There's the love of your life 50 years down the line. All right? This is the women that you want that were from the 60s and the 50s and the 80s and the 90s. There she is right there. Down the line, 20, 30 years down the line, who can't leave, can't divorce because she somehow built your goofy ass up. And forgave her education, forgave her ability to do what? Be independent. She's regretting it the entire time. Am I making sense to you, Mitches? You guys want these women from the past? Well, that's how it ends up right there. These are the loyal women of the past that you guys seem to think is going to be your saving grace in this manosphere. You seem to believe that if you get women of the past right here to be down and loyal to you, be your Coretta Scott King, that is going to turn out in your favor. This woman regrets every bit of it. Every bit of it. She ain't down. She ain't loyal. She ain't out here. She out here going, don't do something. Do something else. There you are, marrying somebody because you don't want to die alone, and that's who you're going to die next to. You think if you slip and fall in the garage while you going out to smoke a spliff, you think this woman's going to help you when you slip and fall and hit the motherfucking back of your head and you bleeding out in the garage? You think she's going to run to your rescue? All right? You think that's what she's fixing to do? She going to watch there and see you out there convulsing and bleeding out. Then call 911 on your goofy ass and be right there at the life insurance office the next day. You guys, I'm telling you, how you guys see this relationships, how it plays out versus your fantasy, you're going to wake up right here. You're going to wake up, bro. All right, we got another one right here. Let's see here. It's an evil world we live in. Let me see if we have the audio. Let me see if we have the audio. All right, am I on? All right, this woman says you shouldn't be in a relationship if you are broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Now, who's been telling men this for a long time? I've been telling you, in today's world, if you're broke, you have no business being in a relationship or dating. I told men this, and you Mitches had a conniption. Coach, it ain't always about money. If you are broke, you have no business dating. Now, people think that I just came up with that, well, because you got money and you want us to go out here and trick. I've been telling you this for years. It is the basis of why I became a free agent. That's why I'm telling you, you're disagreeing with me, but you haven't read the book. The purpose of the free agent lifestyle was to get my money up to a position where I looked at relationships as not a necessity, as something of a desire. I want the relationship as opposed to I need the relationship. You're a homosexual. You a bum nigga. Will it work for me? You a bum nigga. Hey, look, how's your income gone up in the last 5 years? It probably hasn't. How many times has these women kicked your ass out of the house? Once or twice, onesie twosie. But I've been saying this for years. Guys, if you're broke, stop dating. Stop immediately. Much of your reasons as to why you're upset about the world is economics. So if you're not in a position to date properly, you shouldn't be dating. Certainly should not be in a relationship. You're only going to frustrate yourself. And men's insecurity around money is so high that you're going to get triggered when this issue comes up in your relationship. So let's see what this woman has to say, and I'll follow up.
I know this post is about to ruffle some feathers, but if you broke, if you having money problems, you shouldn't be in a relationship. You shouldn't be. Because it's not fair to your spouse to have money and you don't have money. That's number one. Like, they shouldn't be the only person with coins. And this go for men and women. This ain't no gender. This ain't about no gender. This in general. That's number one. Number two, why you even worrying about a relationship? You don't got no money, baby. You got other stuff to worry about. You need to go get your money right.
Facts.
That's number two. Number three, when you don't got no money, baby. You depressed.
Yep.
You're angry.
Facts.
You're sad.
Yep.
You're going through shit.
Yep.
You're mad.
Always.
Like, you need to be focusing on you before you focus on somebody else. You heard me?
Yep.
Like, not this poor person got their money right and they got to hear you nagging and complaining all the fucking time because you not satisfied with your life. Go get your life together, then go worry about a relationship. A relationship gonna always be here. A man gonna always be here. A woman gonna always be here. But that money, you need to go get it now.
Now.
I know this post is about the ruffle.
Shout out to her in the fifth ward. No, well, whatever ward or lost. Third ward in New Orleans, baby. All right. Shout out to Warren Eastern High School too. Warren Eastern in New Orleans. But guys, I've been saying that for years. I'm seeing more and more people come to this and they're saying this on the internet. I don't know if it's because that's my algorithm, but it's true. I'm seeing more men say that. Guys, if you're broke and you're a free agent or you're in the Mitchosphere, please, guys, do yourself a favor. Go get your money up. Stop messing with these women. Stop expecting pussy. Stop going on dates. Please. I had to understand that myself. Okay. I was struggling dating. Much of it had to do with economics. Not only the economics of getting a date for her, like getting a date where I can afford to pay for her. Just getting myself to the date. Just getting myself to the date, right? Enough gas, enough money to even get myself and pay for myself to entertain myself. But guys are trying to fix their woes with money by getting into a relationship and hoping a woman likes them for them. Now, let me just say, are there some women that will get into a relationship with you? Yes. Doesn't mean you can't get a relationship. But what then I'm going to tell you is it eventually is going to break down based on the economics. It's going to break down either insecurity, rage. It could show up in what the woman perceives as you being insecure based on her getting money and you not. Then there's a sense of maybe you don't feel like you're able to give her opportunities to go out and enjoy dates, right? Travel. Her friends might be doing it. She might say, I'll pay for you and your ticket, and you're going to feel a certain way. Then she might say, I'll go by myself, and you're going to feel some sort of way. You're going to be major disadvantage. You don't have to follow this advice. You guys, if you think you're successful in relationships without being economically stable, go for it. All right. I'm going to give you you're probably going to be out of that relationship very relatively quickly. All right. 6 months, a year tops, you're going to fucking falter and you're going to be back at square one and you haven't increased your income. I've been saying this my message on this has been tight. It's been right and exact. It's been right on the level since the very beginning. If you're not financially stable, you're going to have struggles in your relationships, even your marriages. Okay. Even your marriages. It's going to be that fucking monkey on your back, because marriages are not free. Relationships are not free. They're not free. Nobody wants to sit in the house with your goof ass all day because you don't want to level up. Nobody wants to sit in your house. Nobody wants to do less because you want to do that. So if you want access to better looking women, you're probably going to have to pull this off. And shout out to the guys that keep saying, I know a lot of broke bum niggies that have good looking women, but they also know how to fight. Right here. They know how to fight. They're willing to trade 5 years worth of freedom for 25 to 30 years behind bars. Niggas got face tattoos. All right. They probably sell drugs. They're probably a scammer. Like, they're a bum, but they're a risk-taking bum. They're a whole nigga. You ain't even a half a nigga. You ain't even a half a nigga. You can't box in the street. You got no guns and won't pull any. You won't commit a crime. You don't stay up later than 10:30 or 11 on a weekday or a weeknight. So he says right here, they got a switch on the blinky. Nigga, you ain't got no guns. You trying to get a CCW waiting for Washington, D.C. to approve it in 6 months. You ain't got it, bruh. He a bum nigga, but he a different bum nigga. He's not broke. He just, right? He on the run for the feds. He can't put no money. He don't got a bank account because child support gonna take the money. He's not just a bum. He got layers to his bumness, nigga, that you ain't got. You got a job that you got to be at 6 in the morning. He has no job and never gonna have a job. You ain't him. So yeah, there are some bum niggies out here that is winning and they got bitches, but you ain't that bum niggy. You ain't him. You ain't ready to trade 5 years of freedom for 360 months of incarceration. All right? You're not that dumb. That's why you a bum and you got no bitches. That's why he's a bum and he got hoes. All right? That's neither here nor there. All right? Anyway, unbelievable. Let me do this. I'm going to get to the super chats here. And then I'll have our altar call again for the people that may want to come up. All right. They are going to follow the rules. See, I know you're used to these other content creators just letting you up. All right. Just come on up. Who are you? All right. Just come on up. I got a bone to pick with you, ass nigga. Not me. I run a certain show. All right. I'm a person that you know very well. All right. You can Google me. I worked hard to get this position. I'm not going to let some regular motherfucker just jump up here and not put no skin in the game. Okay? That's the rules. That's the rules. Follow some fucking rules for the first time in your life. It ain't that hard. It ain't that motherfucking hard. By the way, you seen the link scroll by here. Ain't nobody on here. But I can do this by myself. If you got something to say, all right, be ready to back the shit up. Come on. Shout out to Caitlin says, I don't know about you, but men like Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Dave Ramsey, John Deloney strike me as the ones who would tell a man to go through a divorce just to get married again. We criticize women all day, but these married beta male gumps need to have their feet constantly put to the fire. Married men like these guys need to stop having their wives wear the balls as earrings. They won't. I mean, there's too much benefit for them to not do that. So, again, that's something I can't control. Hey, men, this is what I'm going to tell you guys. Control what you can control in this world. This is why men are bitches. Somebody just said this. Clean your life up. What you need to do, we worried about. There's a little phrase of this little girl. Worry about yourself in this world. Why don't you worry about what the fuck you're doing as men? You guys are always trying to control somebody else. It's the trad cons. It's the OnlyFans simps. It's the trick-ass millionaires. It's CGA and his fucking whores. It's y'all trying to, you men are trying to control everybody but your motherfucking self. That's why we have a bitch male problem in this space. Why don't you worry about your motherfucking self? Why don't you big up your motherfucking life? Why don't you get your motherfucking money up? Why don't you go get a goddamn job? Yeah, y'all worried about the Jews. It's the Jews. Why don't y'all get your motherfucking bag up? Always trying to blame somebody else. And they doing this and they doing that. Man, fuck what the fuck they doing. Nigga, I'm only worried about what I'm doing out here. All right? It's society. It's feminism. It's the culture. It's this. And this need to change and that need to change. You know who the motherfucker need to change? Yo motherfucking ass need to change. That's who needs to change. Nobody changing around your goofy ass. Nobody stopping the world from spinning to let your ass off and then jump back on when the shit is good. Worry about what the fuck you doing out here and how you treating these women and how these women treating you. Somebody said shame, blame, explain. Shout out to the brothers. Oh damn, I always miss their name and they always get mad at me. Like you know who he is, nigga. I do know who he is. All right, but shout out to them. Why don't you worry about your goddamn self? It's the OnlyFans simps. They're ruining it for everybody. It's the game niggas. They ruin it for everybody. Why don't you worry about your motherfucking self? All right, how about you start there? And then we can have a discussion. Shout out to Jahari Russell says, salute, coach. Shout out to you. It's the horse. It's the 304s. It's the... Oh, my goodness. And I've been had the book to give y'all the goddamn outline. This is what you do. This is what you do. Then I came up with leveraging options. You do this. You do that. Then I'm at the JUCO. You do this. You do this. These bitches be glad handling lap, smiling in your face. All right? I don't want to do all that. Well, what you going to do then? What are you going to do? I'm going to wait till they ban OnlyFans and they get these hoes back in check. Okay, shut up. NGN says, I'm a 35-year-old childless divorcee. Lately, my mother has been pressuring me to have children. She recently found a service that would cost $70,000 to $120,000, given my annual income. She offered me a loan, and I could repay her within the 5 to 8 years before the child reaches that age. Wowzers. Shout out to Ramil and Thai City. All right? Shout out to you. Why does she just have the kid? Why is she making you have the kid? Right here. Are you the only child? All right. That's crazy work right there. Why does she just have a baby? Why don't she just get a puppy? Why don't she just get a puppy? Okay. Somebody's mentioned this right here. Somebody said, first step, move out of the hood. How many times have I said that? Get out of the community. I gave y'all so many solutions to win, and y'all still blaming me for you catching L's out here. I'm like, why don't you move out of the black community? Well, I don't want to do all that. Okay, shut the fuck up then. God damn. How many more solutions can I give you? What you want is a solution around your goofy ass fucking life. You want to sit up there in East Atlanta and me solve the problems behind you, the fucking strags you dealing with in the low income, unsafe war zone you live in. And you don't want to leave your family. You don't want to move across the country for a job. You don't want to make no fucking moves. Then blame me. Nigga, you don't want to sit there 8 years and then make no moves. How you blaming me? Society got worse because of men like CGA. How you blaming me? I'm literally the consumer. I'm literally the person over here like, okay, them hoes want to sell? I'll buy. Like, what the fuck? They was already selling. Okay, let's say I stop buying tomorrow. Them hoes still gonna be motherfucking hoeing. Let's say I stop, all right? Let's say I stop. Let's say the whole coach gang stop. Them hoes gonna still be hoeing. All right? It ain't gonna stop them from hoeing, nigga. They gonna find another one. Like, what you want me to do, guys? I can't stop the world. I can't change the world. I can only show you what the world is and how to navigate around it successfully to protect yourself. What the fuck? Shout out to our brother Jonathan Douglas says, greeting coach. I just popped in to pay tuition. He says, keep your boot on these dusty ass Mitches throats. By the way, I'm from Vegas, born and raised, but let these ninjas keep thinking it's dead out here. He says, I don't want to run into them at downtown Summerlin. He says, we all know what the real problem is. The real problem is for show. What?
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
That's the real problem. It's dead. All right, dude, do not believe these people, man. These are losers. These are losers talking that shit. It's dead to them. All right. It's dead to them, bro. I mean, everybody else here are here. All right, shout out to our brother Adrian Paul. What's up, coach? It's been a while. Staying on the grind. Hope all is well. Go Chiefs. Shout out to you, Adrian Paul. Thank you for being here, man, on the grind. That's a coach sponsorship.
I'm rich,
All right, where we at here? Shout out to our brother. It is Leon Lovelace says, I took a little risk a while ago to boss up and bought a cheap old truck, a 2006 Silverado to make a few bucks. Hit me with the $3.85 in my purse and that I got money.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right.
Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
I got money.
All right. We got our brother Future Millionaire says, I needed to hear that. Control what you can control. That's all you can do in life. Control what you can control. You see me doing this. I'm literally exhibiting this. In a world where you think is collapsing around you dating-wise, I'm literally controlling what I can control. I'm just doing me. That's the free agent lifestyle. Just do you. Worry about you. Don't worry about the prices going up. The price is going up. We need to do something about the corporations price gouging us. I'll wait. See, this is people that don't have control of their own lives want somehow the system to get control. We need to boycott. We need to rebel. Here, join us over here. Nah, fuck that, bro. I didn't see how that worked out. Joining you losers does nothing. All right? There's strength in numbers, and we can go against the corporation and topple them. Now, pay the new prices, nigga. Right here. I don't have time to wait for y'all to goddamn, what was the other thing? The Wall Street. We need to, I can't remember what that was. It was during Obama. The Wall Street people, when they was against Wall Street. Bruh, man, I'm just going to go make some money, bruh. I don't got time to worry about this little shit y'all worried about. Y'all worried about the prices going up. And dude, let me tell you, man, it's losers for real. Yeah, they want you to boycott Target. Nigga, I'm in Target the next day. Fuck that, man. I need to pick up my shit. Right? I ain't got time for that. We need to boycott Target because they pushing the gay agenda. I'm at Target tomorrow. Occupy Wall Street. So that's what it was. There were people in the Vegas thing. Again, this Vegas thing is fucking, dude, the people that are saying this are losers. I'm telling you, people want to deny it. It's losers. Because I show up. I was like, let me see what they talking about. Anybody been to a hotel recently? You know, they have the mini bar. And in Vegas, they'll have a mini bar that's on some sort of electronic track. Right? It's on an electronic track. And then if you pick up the thing, it charges you automatically, right? Anybody, press 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. All right, it's happening. And Vegas is not the only place for this. I travel a lot. There's a lot of places like this. So the people are complaining that these refrigerators, because they have them in the refrigerators too. You open a refrigerator and it'll be on a track. And if you move the peanuts and you move the M&Ms or the motherfucking iced tea, it'll charge you. These people are literally complaining that the hotel has that in the mini bar. And then they're complaining that they can't put their leftovers in that fridge. I'm like, ring the fucking bell. Ring the bell, bruh. All right, is that what y'all complaining about? It's getting unaffordable. They won't even let us put our leftovers in the fridge because if we do, we gonna knock the fucking iced tea off the track and they gonna charge. I tell you, man, that is some loser shit. That's what they're complaining about. If you look at what they're complaining about, it ain't no regular shit. It's like the water is $26 in the room. Why get that? Why drink that water, nigga? Like, I'm telling you, it's losers talking. It's loser talk. Bruh, just don't drink. I've been in many hotels. All right, I looked at it. Okay, that's the mini bar water right there. Is that free? Is it say complimentary? No. All right, dude, you could go to the lobby down there and ask them for a bottle of water. They'll give it to you. All right, but just in case, you can walk down to the convenience store and get a whole pack of water. All right, for $26. Or you can get 3 packs of waters. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? So I see this cocksucker, loser, broke, traveling, bitch ass nigga in there talking about the track, right? The thing that the electronic track in the mini bar that if you knock it off, you get charged. All right, $26 for peanut M&Ms. All right, so I'm like, yeah, bro, that's everywhere. It's like, that's number one. That's everywhere. Number two, you don't have to eat that shit. Dude, you can go downstairs in the lobby and get it cheaper, and then you can go down the street and get it cheaper. You don't have to eat that. And then they're like, well, I haven't traveled since 2011. Again, when I tell you most people are broke, bum, losers, complaining about some shit that they're just not accustomed to. So let me get this straight. You hid in the house during the entire COVID because you a sucker. You got scared, didn't leave the house from 2020 to 2024. Then you finally rustled up enough change to come up here and come to Vegas thinking it was 2011. You thought this was 2011 Vegas. Then you showed up, it was 2025 Vegas, and now you're complaining that they are price gouging you. See, that's why I've been telling you, you're listening to losers. These people, country come to town. They thought this was the old motherfucking Mirage. Bruh, this 2025, man. You're talking to people on the internet that hasn't traveled since 2011. And they coming up here shocked like, oh, I can't put my fucking claim jumper leftovers in the fridge. No. You can't put your motherfucking corner cafe leftovers in there and just chaw down on that. They got all these restaurants down there they trying to sell food to. They gonna let you warm up leftovers in the hotel room. What the fuck is going on, bruh? When I tell you these are losers you're talking to that just want misery, right? They don't leave the house that often. They don't travel that much. The last time they traveled somewhere was 2017. What the fuck? Talking about prices are getting out of control. Man, what? I swear, man, you got to know who you listening to on the internet. Most people are losers. No buffet, bitch. You going down there, go to Gordon Ramsay's motherfucking $30 hamburger. You can't, no leftovers. All right, you got to throw the shit away. They should have a second fridge in there for us to keep our leftovers in. You country come to down, Alabama, porch monkey, Bama. That's not how we do shit no more. All right. That's not how we do shit. There ain't no free parking, motherfucker. There's valet, $40. Or you're going to take a fucking hike and you're going to be hiking through miles of hotel and casino to get to the self parking. All right. That's where you're going to take a fucking hike in the goddamn hot 115 degree weather. Or you can valet up front for $40 in a tip. That's where we are, bruh. That's where we are. Most people ain't even caught up to this shit. They still think this shit is somewhere 2012. I swear to God, I'm done arguing with you fucking losers. All right, I'm done. Boss the fuck up, nigga. It's 2025. 2019 ain't coming back, bitch, nigga. Boss up, nigga. It ain't coming back. 2019 is gone, nigga. You hid in the house during all of COVID. Now your bitch ass want the COVID prices, pre-COVID prices to come back. Bitch, nigga, it's about to be 2030. Just because you were a coward and hid in the house with your booster shots and you came out and discovered it was a whole new world, nigga. Don't blame Vegas. Don't blame me. Blame your bum ass for sitting there for 6 years and didn't make a goddamn move. Talking about you didn't eat all that. Now you came out here and now you knocking over peanuts getting $30 charges. You bum. People are bums, man. Scavengers. They fucking pigeons. Motherfucking scavengers, bruh. Want shit for free. They should have a second fridge. Why? So you can store food in there like your goddamn squirrel instead of going down there getting $30 hamburgers. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? They know they can sell you a $30 hamburger because your fat ass is going to eat. Why would they let you store away food in the refrigerator? Make it make sense. But again, control what you can control, bruh. Why don't you go to the corner and get a motherfucking whole bag of Wonder Bread and motherfucking peanut butter and jelly and put it in the fucking drawers? All right, and then eat off that peanut butter and jelly, you bitch nigga, you bum. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? These people are crazy. Talking about this dying. No, nigga, you dying. Slowly. Yeah, you like, man, absolutely insanity, man. Want me to feel sorry for you when you hit in a house. These people are crazy, bro. Shout out to Preston says, the rants can be overwhelming if you're not ready, but I can't say I've ever disagreed with your points. Facts. The rants are for entertainment purposes only. It's to get your attention. Trust me, I'm not really bothered by this shit. I'm not really bothered, but while you're here, you know, why not get some attention? Oh my goodness, man. I swear to God, stop agreeing with losers. Shout out to our brother here, says Jacob says, when are we getting the Milk Dud versus Milk Dud debate? Anton. Shout out to Anton. He's got bigger numbers than me. He ain't coming over here no more. All right, last time he was over here, I had bigger numbers than him, and he was like, fuck that nigga. All right, shout out to Anton. No government name, a little donation for the chef hat so you can cook these Mitches. Like Nas said, you niggas deal with emotion like bitches. All right, keep cooking, coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. Dark Side Foundation says, Mitches always cry. Meanwhile, they are missing out on the opportunity of a lifetime in the AI space. If you learn Lane Chan, Lane Graph, Opic, and AWS SageMaker. He says, there are companies that will throw $200K minimum at you. This is the pivot I'm making. Okay, shout out to you, Dark Side Foundation. And we had the great Theo WAF up there presenting his AI solutions that we shared with the money mindset. All right, you want to pay, you don't want to pay. That's you, but I ain't giving it the information for free like that. All right, because it was very valuable information. But we are now out of the digital revolution, right? You guys have missed all these windows. And I'm trying not to miss the next window. So the window that you missed to make money was right in front of you, and you chose not to do it. You chose not to do it. What was that? Social media. Social media gave y'all a 10-year window. More like 10 to 15-year window to get filthy, rotten, rich. And some of you guys chose not to do it. Well, I don't want my face out there, and I don't want to risk getting my job. And what if it don't work and I get demonetized? Okay, well, in that meantime, in that 15 years, people have become filthy, rotten rich by choosing to double down on it. That was the digital revolution. That window is closed. Now, the next one is the AI revolution. People are already in. They're doubling down. They've got certifications. They're in. The previous one to that one was going to be the housing market and the mortgage industry. That was that. Y'all chose not to do it and get you a fancy fucking McMansion, and you got jacked of it. So that was that money. There's always going to be a wave of money-making opportunities. Crypto is another one of these money-making opportunities that people jumped on. The window was there in 2006. Y'all missed it. Y'all had another window early. Y'all missed it. And now you on the outside looking in. There's always going to be a wave. It requires motherfucking guts to do it. You might miss out on one wave, but if you miss out on all the waves and you just sit up here, I want a stable job. How's that working out for you right now? How's that working out? You still can't afford to live. You can't even afford to go to Vegas. Okay, after 25 years, these windows come and go. They open up. It's a portal. Some people go in. They get it. They get what they can and get out of it. They get $100,000. Some of them get $100 million. Jake Paul. Okay. So they go in and get it. They take the risk early. They take the risk when no one's talking about it. Then when they see the money, by the time you see the money being made, now you want to get into it. The window closes. All right. It becomes competitive. It's easy for people to get in. Then it's harder to build an audience, right? That's the digital social media revolution. It's dead, right? It's dying. Nobody wants to hear. Everybody's kind of exposed who these social media people are. They're grifters, they're scammers, they're hustlers, right? You know, they're liars. You know, everybody's trying to catch them. The government's catching up to them. The OnlyFans girls, that window is closing. So now AI is the new window. It's been open for about 2 years. Some of you guys are going to miss it again. And you're going to look back 30 fucking years. You're going to miss 5 ways to get rich. Instead, you niggas are worried about trad cons and OnlyFans simps. Same thing with the women. The women, they open up the window. OnlyFans, fuck it. Put my pussy out there for 5 years and then eat. You missed it. You guys worried about stopping these opportunities more than you are taking advantage of these opportunities. I'm not saying what you should have done, but I'm saying you guys start seeing these waves come. Some people get in and exploit it, open the door, they kick in the door, they walk through the portal, they get what they want, and they come out on the other side 8 years later, and they made a move. You guys make no moves. Sit there and complain about Vegas and these women and the trad cons and the OnlyFans simps, and you sit there and you fucking wait, and you miss every single one of these windows, and then complain about you can't afford life and you can't afford to get married. Stop. Well, I have integrity. I have morals. It is what it is, bruh. It is what it is. But when I tell you, you Mitches, mostly you men just sitting around waiting for the world to come back to a place where you have control and dominance over women, bro, it ain't coming back. Some of these women are getting ahead of this, where to the point where they don't need you. They're like, I already make 50 grand. I already do this. I already make 100 grand. I don't need you anymore. You're useless to me. And then now you feel a certain way. Some of these women will date guys that make less income, but to the point, they're like, look, you're useless to me. So this is where we are. This is where we stand. I'm sorry, gentlemen. 2019 is not coming back. Neither is 1996. Neither is 1954. Neither is the point where morality will reign supreme. If you guys want to be moral, fine, go ahead. You know, if you guys want to measure your morality off on some shit to get a richer reward in heaven or hell. All right. But if you're just going to be a part of the people that just get priced out incrementally, as if I didn't warn you that was going to happen. I've been warning you for the better part of 5 years and 6 years. You're getting priced out incrementally. Overwhelmingly, you're getting priced out every single day. I gave you the money mindset because I was doing blue chip mindset over here. You guys weren't finding it valuable. I said, I'll just take it to a private group. So I gave it to you for free. The blue chip money mindset used to be free, but it ended up being the lowest performing streams on my platform. Every week, I look at the numbers drop 500. And I'm like, damn. So why am I going to continue to give this away free? I gave it a free. Press 1 in the chat if you remember the blue chip mindset, the so-called money mindset streams today that I now charge you for used to be free. I used to do it every Wednesday. Just like I do it now, every Sunday. So I was giving the information to you freely for hours. Y'all didn't watch. You wanted me to talk about the girls and feminism and like that. No, I'm watching the numbers drop. I'll say, okay, I'll just make it a private group after a year and a half of giving you free money mindset. I'll just make it a private group. And guess what? Best decision of my fucking life. Best decision of my life by far. One of the best. I'm rich, bitch. But it had the lowest views, the lowest playback. I was like, why am I even trying? These men don't want to get better. They don't want to get better. They just want to sit here in their muck and mire. So I'll just go ahead and make it a private group on Patreon. Best decision I made. So don't blame me. Do not blame me. I literally tried. I tried to give y'all information. I tried to help. I tried to give y'all alternatives, solutions, trade-offs. I tried. Okay? And now you see me over here, and you see me benefiting. Oh, well, he's out here just because, okay, it's your fault. Fuck it. All right? I tried. All right, so anyway, DAS says, save the Mitches CGA. Please reconsider. He says, let them burn. He says, can I get a, you love these hoes? Indeed. I can give you a, you love these hoes. Where is it at? All right.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
All right, I do have Ko-Fi that I got to get to, but is my sound source changing, Rosie says, as I do the second clip. That's interesting. All right, I'm going to see it. All right, but here's what we got here. We're at the 3-hour mark. All right, are there any people that would like to step up? All right, is there any people under their real account that would like to step up right now? Let me see if I can go over here. I'm going to check this link over here. So first time I'm doing this. So let's see here. All right. There's nobody waiting in the wait room. All right. So we got Mike D is in the house. Remember, I want dissenting opinions, no supportive opinions. All right. Don't come up here and say, hey, great coach, you're the best. This is great. Your message is wonderful. I followed it and now I'm filthy rotten rich. All right. We don't need that. All right. We don't need that. Let me go ahead and copy this. So we do have an hour left in the show. All right. Oh, by the way, I do want to also tell you, you guys have watched my show for the better part of 3 years and never have to have clicked skip ad. Okay. You never had to click skip an ad. You've been able to watch. Now, if you watch any live streamer that is monetized on this platform that do 3, 4 hours and 5-hour streams, how many ads have you have to click? Type it in the chat. How many ads have you had to click to watch somebody? You don't have YouTube Premium. You don't have YouTube Premium or YouTube Red. How many ads would you have to click in 3 to 4 hours? How many times would you have to skip ad? You literally get to watch my show uninterrupted. Only when I play my commercial. Like, that's how significant of a dub I'm giving you. You don't have to do it. Like, I'm giving y'all the motherfucking lethal. I'm giving y'all the opportunity of a lifetime. And niggas are still complaining, bro. It's crazy. You don't have to skip ads. You get to watch me uninterrupted all the way through. Not a one ad to skip. All right, you watch anybody for 4 or 5 hours, 10-hour streams. You clicking ads every 5 minutes. Right here, 10 minutes, every 10 minutes. You don't have to do that over here. That's a part of me being demonetized. Same thing on my main channel. That's been since 2021. Nobody's had to skip a fucking ad watching my show. And I still got bitch niggas complaining. This shit is crazy, bruh. I mean, listen, the complaints about me are unfounded. Now, if you have a disagreement with me, fine. But this is why we have a bullshit space called the Mitchosphere. You don't even have to skip ads. I mean, I'm losing out of hundreds of thousands of dollars just not having ads on my channel. And you can watch me uninterrupted 5 hours straight, not to skip a fucking ad. Like, this is crazy. It's crazy what you realize what I've given up. And then you can't even put your government name in a fucking picture to come up and talk to me. This is too much. I'm asking for too much. I'm asking for too much. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm talking about. The bitch ass men in our world today that sit around and complain about every goddamn thing and don't do shit. Like, it's mind boggling. Nigga, these men are insufferable. Pieces of shit human beings. They call themselves the Manosphere as a collective, but it's a bunch of weak, pussy ass men. All right, for sure. All right, that's what it is. These people want to complain about every goddamn thing and want me to solve their problems, and I can't. Yep, I don't do promotions for Teach Henley. I don't do any of this shit. I don't do, hey, let's talk about Omaha steaks. Here, about these potato chips you never heard of. I've never done it on this show. All I do is run my ads from my money mindset and locals. That's it. And I've only been doing that for a year. So this is where we are at with these bitch ass men in this space. This is why I don't feel sorry for them, nigga, because you ain't feeling sorry for me, bitch. All right, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all and the whole manosphere. All right, with you beta male, delta male bitches. All right, I don't feel sorry for you because you don't feel sorry for me, bitch. All right, I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. I done gave up everything for you bitch ass niggas. All right, but you, hey, listen, you can complain about me if you want, but the much of it is these bitch ass beta males and these bitch ass men don't want to be shit out here. They just want women. They just want to control women. They just want to control women, and they can't control them, so they now take it out on me. Don't take it out on me, bitch. Bitch male. You a bitch ass male. Right here. Don't complain about me selling the course, nigga, when I don't have no ads on hours and hours and hours worth of streams, no AdSense. All right, well, that's your fault. See, bitch ass males. All right, see, this is why I don't do shit for y'all no more. So I don't offer you shit for free no more. Fuck y'all. Y'all gonna get me cursing you all the fuck out. All right, and if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it, bitch. All right, but y'all ain't shit anyway, bitch ass males, delta male ass niggas, bitch ass Manosphereans. All right, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. You're never gonna be shit. It is what it is. Now, if you disagree with that, come on up. Come on up, you single mother raised, limp wristed ass, jelly spineless, coward cocksuckers. Where y'all at? All right, the cocksuckers of the manosphere want everything for free, even women. All right, it ain't gonna be free, you delta males. Look up delta male. These some delta male ass niggas. Look up what a delta male is. They want to talk about alpha and beta, but much of these bitch ass Manosphereans is just delta males. They talking about, I'm a sigma, you're a delta. You're a delta male. All right, don't worry about me. I'll be back. All right, anybody want to jump up here? Let me drop the stream here. Did we get some ones? All right, here we go right here. Let me see if I can do this. I'll be back. It must be when I switch over. So maybe Rosie's got it right. It's when I switch over. Here we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, let's see here. All right, there we go. There's the link. All right, we got super chats that we got to get to, but there's the link. Right, hold on for a second. I'm going to pin it up here. All right, there it is right there. I think that's the link. We're going to try to use that as a link there. We got our brother here. Lameek says it's Mushu Pork Monday. He says right here, I made bail today. No YouTube jail. Shout out to the best edutainer on these social media streets. Looking forward to a great show and the faceless profile Mitches that call in. Let's go. Shout out to our brother here. Ombre Lobo says, I believe you missed my super chat for Friday. Supporting. Much respect. Shout out to you. I didn't. Shout out to Nikolai Volkov. He says, hope all is well, sir. How about we add Dr. Umar Johnson to the list of Mitches since he is begging even more for money and funds for that BS school he started in 2024. He says, Hello? What happened? This fucking thing, bro. All right, maybe it's me. Rosie says, is your sound source changing when you share your second screen? This might be happening. I'm not sure if you checked it when you share your video. Shout out to you. I'll check that out. Carlos says, Coach, communism is coming. I live in Canada where unions are pretty strong in a lot of sectors like flight attendants, and fast food workers want an absurd wage for jobs with low skill. Then they will blame inflation after. He says right here, this notion that everyone must be equal is ridiculous. Okay, gentlemen, when you realize that most people are communist in nature, all right, communism is going to come. All right, communism is going to come. Okay, but I don't know when. All right, but we will be fully indoctrinated in some sort of socialism. We already are. Half the people are already indoctrinated into socialist ideas. All right, I think this is the subversion from within. I don't know when this will become the predominant way we organize, but we are already there. Okay, we're already there. So most people here, low-wage workers want livable wages. This is going to be communism. All right, we're headed there, bruh. DEI, affirmative action. These are all going to be, you guys are being convinced to be going into communism. That's the bottom line. That's what you're going to do. That you're supposed to do low-skilled jobs and get higher income. Guys, it's going to happen. Our world, our United States is trending towards that. They don't want people to say, let's work hard and pull yourself up by your bootstraps. This is all offensive language. So it's coming. Carlos is right. There's no other choice. And the black community already lives communism, right? Their whole mindset is communism, right? When they talk about, or socialism, if you will, when they talk about the Black Panthers gave out free lunch programs and free breakfasts. Yep, the WNBA wants more money. They want close to, we play basketball too. We should be able to make. This is all communism. This is all socialism. It's going to come. So you got to understand that people want to do less work. Only want to work 4 days a week and then get paid $100 million a year. Am I muted again? Are we good? Can you hear me? So this is where we are. And dude, people, and the problem is these people make so many. Huh? All right, people must be behind on the stream. All right, people must be behind. But what happens is, this is what I've been telling you men. You men want to look at CGA. So you look at me, and you look at me today. All right, and you're like, well, he got a Porsche, and he's got a G-Wagon, and he's got this, and he paying for hoes, and he doing this and that, and he wants us to do the same. Here's the problem with this. You watched me for 8 years do exactly what I was doing. I wasn't doing that in the beginning. All right. And then you watch me give you the recipe. I called it out like Babe Ruth. I pointed over there and said, this is what I'm going to do. So I literally pointed and I gave you the prescription. I said, this is how I'm going to live my life. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to work myself to that. And then you saw me do the work. Then you saw me get to this point. Now you got an excuse. But what did you do in the meantime? You smoked, you drank, you partied, you did the crate challenge, the stanky leg, you fuck fat bitches over and over again, you got pussy for free, you got on child support, you got married, divorced, broken relationship, in and out of relationships, you went out there and Tinder and cold approach. What did you do in the exact same time frame that you were watching me do it? You didn't see me with the Porsche or the G-Wagon yet. What did you do during that time? When I wasn't getting in and out of relationships, I wasn't jumping in and out of relationships. I wasn't trying to make relationships work. I'd said I'm not going to do it. In my book, no relationships. I told you, no dead weight. I literally told you what I was going to do and I did it. Because I knew I was going to do it. Now, what were you doing in the time frame? Same thing as people that want to do low skill jobs and get paid high salaries. You party, bullshit, smoke, drank, fornicated, broke up, got in relationships, serial dated the whole fucking time. while you were doing low skill jobs, low vibration. You were doing bullshit. But then when you see the people elevated past you in the, oh, it's white supremacy and it's in institutional racism and blah, 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 blah. You want to come up with a million fucking excuses as to why you're there. You sit up there and said OnlyFans needs to be banned. It's been damn near 10 years and they ain't been banned yet. And it don't look like it's fixing to get banned. All right. So you sit up there and hoped and prayed and wished. And I said, hope is not a strategy. Hope is not a strategy, but it's coming. You got low wage, low producers, no people that don't want to work and want work-life balance, but they also want the same outcome. These people are losers, man. Get away from these losers. Do not let them convince you work-life balance is going to be it, and we need to be out not hurt. We need to stop going to Vegas. These people are losers. They don't want to win. Shout out to Endurance says, stop blaming the consumer for airlines dominating the U.S. market. It is clear monopoly through private consolidation and lobbying. Every major industry in the U.S. is owned by monopolies. Nothing to do with the customer. You're dead wrong. Okay, we disagree. We disagree. But you guys were the ones who wanted to jump on Southwest. Okay? You guys were the ones doing it. And you guys thought you were going to sway and change the way things are done. All right, but I disagree. I disagree. The consumer fired the first shot. Right? You did it. Now, did they get bailed out? The airlines get bailed out and all of that? Yep. But you guys were, that was a result of them losing money because you bitch ass niggas was going to Southwest. All right. Hey, it is what it is, bro. Hey, look, the consumers got it. Look, y'all want to blame everybody and not take accountability. Take accountability. You cut the cable. Let's cut the cord. We're going to all put the cable out of business. And we did. And now we're stuck with streaming services. You wanted to put the airlines under strain by jumping on Frontier and Spirit and Southwest. You did it. Now, guess what? Everybody's doing the exact same thing Southwest did. Okay, y'all want to pay up for extra motherfucking seats? You want to move up the front of the airplane? All of a sudden, you don't even get seats. You get a motherfucking Group A, Group B, Group C, just like Southwest. All right, because y'all chose that. Take some accountability. Take some accountability in what you did. You did that shit, bruh. You were the consumer, thought you was going to dominate the corporation. Yep, JetBlue. You did it with JetBlue as well. You did that. Now take some accountability and chunk up that motherfucking L. It's everybody. You notice these Mitches, it's everybody else's fault. It's everybody else's fault. I have no control over everything. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's your fault thinking you're going to outsmart shit. Anyway. The consumer, you guys make these decisions and the corporation follows. All right. It is what it is. Miles says, Coach, I think we can conclude that these red pill ragers are actually incels. Men are hiding behind similar retention and dick discipline to cope with their lack of options. He says, those things were meant to be used as a sacrifice short term to elevate, not a permanent solution. Facts. Facts. All right. All these people, even the free agent lifestyle. That's why I always require to read my book. The free agent lifestyle tells you that it could be temporary or permanent. It doesn't make sense why a masculine man wouldn't want to do what it takes to gain access to women, whether it is getting ripped or getting money. The goal was to increase options. A good percentage of these Mitches are actually losers and rainbow. I hate to admit it, but the women are right. The women are right. You always had to gain leverage or do something. You had to do something to get women. These guys are literally saying you're supposed to do nothing. Well, I'm a man. And historically, man, shut up, bruh. Ko-Fi supporter, shout out to you. That is a co-sponsorship. We're going to get them all here.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to our brother Shot X says, call them out, Coach. Too many of these Mitches have been getting away with this BS for far too long. It's time to purge these Mitches. It's Boss Up 2025. And I'm the one that could do it.
Boss up,
because you guys can hear I'm separating a group from the men and the males. These men have been getting away from this shit for far too long. And they just don't want to be better. All right. They want to live off $3,000 a month ass niggas. You can live off $3,000 a month. You crazy as fuck, bro. Right there. You crazy as hell. If you gonna get me to jump up here with that minimalism bullshit, which is cope for I don't want to do shit, to tell you to live off $3K a month. Like, that's crazy shit. But that's shit that you hear in this Mitchosphere. All right, coach, we don't need all that. Nobody needs luxury vehicles. You don't need cologne. You don't need new t-shirts. Right? You don't need to travel. You can travel by boat, ass nigga. All right. $3K a month? Not I. NGN, coach, I went on a park date and wore my monkey double backflip t-shirt, and the girl didn't ask about it. Funny thing is, I didn't have an answer ready for the question. Shout out to you. You just told her to go do it. JC says, all I hear is cricket. These niggas don't want to squabble, coach. They want to squabble their way. Like Mitches. All right. They want to come in here, throw rock, hide hands. They want to hide behind faceless accounts. They want to jump up here and curse out. And that's what they want to do. They want to come up here and throw daggers at you and just call you names and that's what they want to do. And I'm not going to let them. I'm not going to let you do it. All right. But we can jump on Instagram later. All right. Because I got a nice piece of calico coming over here later. We can jump on Instagram later. If y'all want to jump up on Instagram. All right. But what they want to do is do it. They want to go on the attack, throw rocks, get their little moment, try to trigger you, try to get their little dig in and dip. Like a bitch. Like the male bitches they are. And the fact that I'm not letting them, guess what? They don't want to show up. Okay? They want to hide behind their faceless account. They want to hide behind their nameless account and jump up here like they jump up on all these other content creator streams. All right? Hiding with the camera tilted up so I can only see they nappy ass motherfucking hair. All right? You ain't going to do that, bro. So I'm going to do a call in. I set the motherfucking rules. All right? This is what you motherfucking going to do. I'm going to tell you what you going to do. And no, bitch ass nigga, you don't get to just start off. I'm going to ask you a series of questions, you bitch ass nigga. All right? And if you want to know what they are, tap in. But you ain't going to get no moment on me and then go back and crawl in your motherfucking hole right here. And guess what? They also wait till the end of the stream so they can get their dig in and they 24 people that agree with them. I find it interesting that someone that disagrees with me so often watches me so much. Like, that is outrageous, which tells you about these bitch ass men. You don't know who they are. How are you in every comment section of every 3, 4, 5 hour live stream with your little dig? You didn't say shit the entire stream. You didn't say shit the entire stream. Okay, you had nothing to say. But you gonna wait till I do what? Log the fuck off. All right? Log the fuck off. Yep. I mean, this is phenomenal, but I'm so good that you're gonna watch hours of me. I'm so good. And I appreciate the compliment. Smart guy says, hey, coach, save 30K. How much money do you recommend before dating? All right. You should be able to date comfortable so that, that just comfortable. It's not a set amount of money. Okay. But what I'm saying is the little bit of dates that you go on, it should be inconsequential. You should have a date budget. I think so. I talked about that on the Money Mindset. You should have a dating budget per month. And it should be a small percent. If you want to date, I don't know if you guys know, women can feel you broke ass niggas on a date. All right, they can feel it. Ladies, where y'all at? Y'all be quiet as fuck too. Unlimited. I'm going to do that later. Unlike, he says, United, like Manchester says, thank you for the message you put out consistently. I'm consistent for sure. Kevin G says, was in a convo about current high expenses in today's time. I brought up the UBI to the normies, which was a mistake on my end. They said, we won't need UBI because black people will come together to save each other. Yeah, bro. Wow. He says, I just can't with the everyday person anymore. Black people go stick together. Bro, please. Black people are going to least likely to stick together. They're going to rob each other and kill each other. And it's normally going to be teenagers that do it. 16, 17, 18, 19. These people are going to do home invasion robberies, kill each other. No government name says they complain about what they don't have. Never married, complain. He says married, complaining. He says it's a no-win situation. I agree with Coach. Just rent. He says you always have variety and you won't be stuck with the same woman. He says we're better separated long-term and intimate short-term. What do you think? We're great. We're great at that, dude. I think men and women are not really compatible. I think when there was enforced monogamy and enforced compatibility, it ended up being far worse. Right? Arguments, physical abuse, domestic violence, all right, bullying, power struggles, hating you, wanting to divorce. When no-fault divorce came in, it exposed that most of these women did not want to be married. At least not to you. They didn't want to be married. So that exposed that. That opened up the gap, the no-fault divorce. Now, it was detrimental to the marital system, and it encouraged women to divorce their men as an incentive, but it basically proved that the women of the 50s did not want to be married and living with you goofy-ass men. All right, and they took the first goddamn train smoking to get up out of there. All right, that was like, I can do what? I'm out of here. So, I don't know what to tell you, man. Look, you want me to say, I think it is unfair for me. You put on to me to save society. You want me to save society, dating, relationships, whores. You want me to go out here and save these 304s. You want me out here to improve these men. What do you want me to do? I'm only one man, and I don't have that much power to influence. You want me to change the marital laws? You want me to go in on child support and expose the Title 4D? I've done this all my entire YouTube career. I can't do it. You want me to save the niggas? You want me to believe niggas ain't gonna shoot, stab, kill, and rob each other? When I grew up in the crack era and I knew full and damn well when the welfare check hit, they used to call it the ego has landed. That mean there was gonna be more heroin and crack running through the goddamn streets, and niggas gonna be stabbing and killing each other pronto for the next 3 days. All right, crime rates are gonna go through the roof. I know this. I know what niggas are gonna do. Niggas are gonna nig. All right, there's no motherfucking chance that that ain't gonna happen. As long as there's weed and synthetic weed and drugs and Molly and perks running through the goddamn neighborhood, niggas are gonna kill each other. I know this. There's no guessing. I don't have to guess anymore. And it ain't going to be 30-year-old niggas. It's going to be 18, 19, 20, and 30-year-old niggas, 25-year-old niggas. It's what is going to happen. There's no hope. I ain't going to say the community going to save itself and you're going to be all together. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. All right? Stop hitting me with this mumbo jumbo and this fantasy bullshit. I'm telling you what the reality is. This is what the reality is going to look like. You could be in fantasy. I'm going to meet a woman and she's going to be the love of my life and she's going to marry me and have my kid. Shut the fuck up. That's a fantasy. Is she going to cook and clean and she going to give up her career and I'm going to be an electrician making $25,000 an hour? Shut the fuck up. Nigga, that shit ain't going to happen. All right? There's a 0% chance of that happening. All right?
Shut your bitch ass up.
There's a 0% chance of that happening. All right, so shut up. You just need to give us hope. All right, back to what I was saying here, because we got time. All right. Dudes are just dreamers, man. All right, and you think the Lord gonna come back? You think Jesus gonna come back to save you? Let me just tell you something, guys. I grew up in a church. Shout out to the Church of God in Christ. Them niggas. Them country ass niggas come to the Midwest, thought Jesus Christ was coming back at least 3 times. They didn't have them niggas hold up in the church, offering, bringing canned beans and motherfucking canned corn. All right, sitting there waiting for them niggas thought they had 3 dates. All right, them niggas was sitting up there with their old Pentecostal Church of God in Christ ass, thinking the Lord was gonna come back, and he didn't 3 goddamn times. I don't want to hear this shit. That shit don't scare me. You think that shit scares me? Nigga, oh, Christ, don't talk. Nigga, I done seen niggas waiting for Christ to come back. On the date, they predicted it, and the shit didn't happen. I want y'all to shut the fuck up. Jesus ain't gonna save y'all. He'll save you from your sins. That's about it. All right, that's about it. He ain't coming back. Yeah. He ain't coming back to save your goofy ass from your motherfucking pork rind eating, mosquito bitten, motherfucking pickle eating ass, now laters and potato chip, corn nut eating ass niggas. All right, they ain't helping you. All right, he ain't gonna help your situation either. All right, so shut the fuck up. All right, he coming back. I've been seeing this nigga. I've been living 50 years. I mean, 40 of it. I've been hearing this nigga coming back, and he ain't came back yet. He ain't came back yet. Y'all can sit and wait for it, but I got some money to make. All right, why don't you make some money in the middle of that shit? All right, I guess what happens? You ain't gonna make no money in the middle of that shit, and y'all gonna be broke. Wait for him to come back, and he ain't been back yet. All right, shit, bruh. Like, this the goofy shit that y'all, like, lean on. I'm telling you, most of these people are losers. This is chop it up. Y'all losers. Y'all ain't got no plan. Nigga ain't got no master plan, but y'all gonna waste 20 and 30 and 40 years. All right, waiting for some shit to happen to save you out of your goddamn disgraceful lifetime. You know how many slaves sit up there? Lord will return and save us from the cold hard fingers of the white man. All right, he gonna come back and lead us into freedom. 327 years. Them niggas is deliver us to the freedom. Jesus coming back, take us up. 327 years, and he still didn't come back. He ain't coming back for your goofy, mush mouth eating ass nigga. He ain't coming back for you neither. Fuck out of here. They was waiting for Jesus to come back too. He didn't come. And they dead. All right, and they dead. How long they waited? They dead. All right, he didn't come back either. They was waiting for Jesus to come too, and crickets. Now, you're gonna be mad at me, but I just told you the truth. Don't be mad at me when I told you the truth. Okay, so you're gonna be mad at me and come up with some emotional response to try to say I'm wrong, but I'm right. Yep. Wade in the water. Someone's. Them niggas was waiting for Jesus to come back any day now. They out there sweating, baling cotton. Just putting cotton in there, cutting their fingers up. Looking up in the sky, wait for Sky Daddy to come down there on a white horse with wings holding the thunder rod, coming down on the white man. Bruh, would you fix your fucking life? That was 15 and 92. Them niggas was humming and singing, and he didn't come back. So what makes you think he gonna come back to save you in Milwaukee, motherfucking Wisconsin, somewhere on 5th and Burleigh? He ain't coming back. You sitting in the projects with no air conditioning. Talking about Jesus gonna come back and fix this. He is not. I repeat, he is not coming back.
Nope.
All right, just to let you know, nigga, fix your own motherfucking life. Please. Worried about this fantasy bullshit. One day somebody gonna marry me. You're 336 pounds. Dude, nobody's marrying you. Nobody. Look at your stomach. Nobody's fixing to marry you, bro. Do some work. Do some work, bro. Stop with this bullshit that somebody's going to save you. Nobody's coming to save you but yourself. These motherfucking people, man. Losers. The corporation's we need to do something about the corporations. You will do nothing about the corporations. Period. Nothing. Zero. Zip. Nada. Dinero. You will do zero about them. Am I tripping or what? We need more politicians to get involved with the corporate. You will do nothing of the kind. You cowards. You're going to do shit. Have you not noticed? It ain't happening. You're going to pay the fucking tab or sit your country ass in the house. That's what you're going to do. Period. I'm just here to say, why waste your life with these theories? These hoes gonna lose in the end. You're gonna sit there for 25 years for some 19-year-old broad to turn 25, to turn 40 for her to lose so you can laugh at her. Aha! You gotta be the biggest fucking loser males in the history of men. You are embarrassing out here. You men are embarrassing. You're gonna wait to then do what? We gonna help ban OnlyFans. They just gonna ban it. When? I'll wait. So these hoes can do what? Go broke. So then what? You can pick off the carcass of these broke OnlyFans whores? It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen for you weak Manosphere Mitches. It ain't gonna happen. They could come up with some real solutions. Come up with a real problem. We gonna make sure that we gonna execute all the simps. You ain't gonna do shit. Right? That's what you ain't gonna do. We gonna stop all the tricks from buying pussy. Okay. We're gonna tell them about Bible scriptures and verses. Okay, I'll wait. All right, while they're at the top of the goddamn aria with 3 freak hoes busting they back out. All right, I'll wait for you to stop this. Nigga, you can't even get to this section of the hotel. You ain't even got the card to get up there. How you gonna stop them hoes from hoeing? How you gonna stop him from paying these hoes? You're not. You men will do nothing of the kind. You men are the weakest men ever to exist in civilization. You guys have nothing. You sit in the house and you talk shit about some fantasy of the Manosphere, that the Manosphere will rise above all. You ain't gonna do shit out here, you weak Manosphere cowards. You just gonna talk shit. And look at your life. You ain't gonna rehab your life in the whole goddamn interim. Right? Bullshit. Anyway. How about change your goddamn life instead of worrying about what we gonna do for John Deloney? All right, we're gonna get these, we're gonna stop the trad cons. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not gonna get the trad cons from stop simping for their wives. All right, the trad cons going to simp for their wives. And they're gonna convince men to marry. Nobody's coming to save you guys. Nothing's coming to save you. You have to save yourself. Look, I was gonna mention this. Women know when you're broke dating them. First of all, they're going to figure out real quick what type of arrangement you've made for them. What restaurant did you go to? Applebee's, Chili's. If she's interested in you, this might not be a problem. If she's not interested in you and she wants you to prove yourself, then this is going to be problematic. Where did we go eat? Okay, this is what type of budget he's on. Then she's going to see you all fidgety. She's going to sense the smell and the reek of pure desperation from you. She's going to sense it. She's going to see you all fidgety when the bill comes around. She's going to see what you order. Let me get a glass of water and a bowl of lemons and some extra sugar. She already knows what time it is. Okay, what the time this nigga on. This she going to see if you touchy-feely. Okay. Is you touchy-feely? Are you trying to break the touch barrier? Are you trying to get a lot for a little? If she's down with it, she's going to go. If she's not down with it, she already know what time it is, okay? Here we go. She can smell the sense and the reek of pure desperation from you. Then when the bill comes, she's going to see how long it slides on the table. Then she's going to start seeing what you're going to do as a result of that. She can smell this. She's going to see what you order. It's already predetermined. Don't think you're trying to sneak one over on her. Now, if she just want to be with you, she just want to be with you. She will not care. All right. I've been with women that don't care. I've been with some women that do care. So you're trying to then get to the women, access to the women who don't care. Good luck. It's a 50-50 chance. Okay. Then she's gonna order up some shit that she gonna look at your face. All right. She start ordering up the rack of lamb. All right. And then she gonna see you going crazy. Oh shit, rack of lamb. Oh, we doing this? This is a survival instinct. Now she knows you're gonna press up on her after you pay or whatever. These are all things that you guys think you're trying to counter, and they've already come up with ways to actually predetermine what they're gonna do before you even got there. Okay, so you got to know that going in. Now, if you're a person that tends to stress about this, I'm going to tell you, stop dating. Okay? Yep, she sees how you're going to tip. She's going to see how, if you ask her to tip, sometimes she'll dry up. Sometimes. So, you know, these are things that if this is stressing you out, I would have just advised you, if you've been dealing with this with a lot of women, I would have just advised you to stop dating. Okay. As opposed to what you do is you try to find the cheaper woman or the woman that doesn't mind it. And then you end up with a damaged woman. Right. You end up with a damaged woman. So it's a game that I think what over time is you can defeat that by simply taking that off the table. All right, and that way you have control of the situation. All right, I got $150 to burn. It's inconsequential. It's no problem. You order an extra glass of wine. Here we go. Yeah, let's have some fun. All right, let's get that. Oh, you like the, you're not trying to impress her, but what you're doing is you're just trying to get yourself in a position where you take that off the table. You take that stress off for her off the table, and now you can actually have a meeting of the minds. You don't have to do it this way, by the way. I'm just giving you alternatives, which are trade-offs, not a solution. And I'll repeat this for the people who missed this in class. If you then say after a $150 date that you paid $150 towards the date, you're wrong. You didn't pay $150 down the date. You paid whatever her date costs. So that could have been $80, $70, $95. That was the cost for her date. What was the cost of your date? It could have been 70, 80. So it is assumed that you would have paid for your meal anyway if you were alone. So the whole $150 doesn't go towards her unless you went to that location to impress her. You went to that location to maybe give her an idea that you're able to afford it to get pussy, AKA you're paying. So you didn't pay $150. You only paid what it cost for her to eat. It is assumed that you would pay for your own fucking food, you piece of shit human being. All right? You would pay for your own food. You would actually frequent these establishments and know what it costs to go to a place like this. Why are you blaming her for you eating? How are you blaming her for you eating? You would have ate yourself, motherfucker. Now, if you would have been without her, you would have went and grabbed some nachos. All right. And now it would have been $20. But because you live through women, you take them to places where you normally don't eat. And now you feel pain when you have to pay for the entire bill. This is your fault. It's a your problem. It ain't a her problem. It's a your problem, and you have complete control over this. So now what do? If you want to take women on cheap tacos and 2 for $20s at Applebee's and get to the box, then that's a decision you made. Some woman's going to go for it. Is it the woman you want? Probably not. It's the woman you could get. Now, as a result of that, you guys get this disgruntled nature that you only are dealing with subpar women. Now you're like, well, she was fat and she has stretch marks and she had the nerve to think I was going to pay for the. That sounds like a you problem. That you had complete control over that. That's what I'm trying to teach you. You had complete control over that. Now, after you done that 2 or 3 or 4 times and you done banged 1 or 2 of these fat orangutans, all right, now you mad because you got subpar pussy for free when you could have had a nice piece of calico just once. Right here. Yep, you get what you pay for. Now that's what you got. Now, do not come bragging over here about that little piece of chunky chicken nugget that you was folding up, that chunky torta. Don't come over here bragging that you got it for free. You had complete control over that. And you decided that you were going to do it this way, and you got left out banging a single mother. You got left banging a single mother. All right? That's what you chose to do. Now you mad. These single mothers be out here trying to finesse. That's your problem. You did that. Let's take accountability for our decision making. I did the same thing for my dating prospects. All right? I wasn't dating the type of women that I thought I wanted to date. Were they bad? No. Were some of them leftovers? Were some of them single mothers? Were some of them a little bit overweight? All right? They weren't all just trash women. These were decent women, but I thought I could do better. What did I do? Did I blame the women? No. I said, let me just stop dating these type of women. Let me put myself, I always wanted younger women. Even when I was younger. All right. I didn't want to be messing around with 36-year-old, 37, 40, 42. I didn't really want that to be the primary aim. I always wanted young piece of calico. All right. Age just right. Not the woman I can get, the woman I want. The numbers game teaches you to get the woman you can get. All right. I wanted the opposite. I want the woman I want. That's who I want right there. I want her. Most guys can't do that. I decided that that's how I was going to do it. I want the woman I want, whether you like her or not. That's who I want. All right. That requires you to do things completely different. It requires you to do it completely different. You can't just go out there and throw it at will and see who's the first woman that lets you get away with taking them out to Applebee's and playing the numbers game and dusting off fatties and single moms and low quality women. All right. Whatever it is. Doesn't mean you have to not mess with them, but it can't be the primary aim. You have control over that. Give yourself control. Instead of coping and saying, what? I like 40-year-old single mothers. They're actually better. That's bullshit. Nobody likes them. That's the type of woman you can get. All right. Take them out on cheap dates and hope it. This is the type of woman you can get, and you're playing games. All right. So stop playing games. J. Cool says, Coach, I complain about nothing. No one gives a fuck anyways. He says, I just do my best to cut myself some slack every day. Do your best. That's the best we can do. All right. Shout out to the actual King Smith. And my man said, but Coach, older women know what they want. They want losers. All right. That's what they want. Nope. Older women want easy men. Older women want easy men. They want men that comply. They want men that they can have sex with. They want men that are simpletons, right? You never hear older women wanting dudes to be very much established. You never see that either. Older women to me look like butterball turkey hens. All right. They're basically the stretched out version of themselves 8 times out of 10. They don't look the same. They be out here walking. Like they want the easiest guy they can get. And the easiest guy they can manipulate. They have a little bit of fun. They might smoke some weed with you. They'll tickle your balls. All right. And all of that shit. They want the easiest guy they can get. The easiest guy that's going to roll over on his back and to show his belly and let her rub it. All right. The easiest guy that she could be like, you could just nut in me. All right. You can nut in me. I ain't going to have no more babies. I got my tube tied. All right. Have you ever had an older woman ask you to wear a condom? Very rarely. They don't give a fuck about shit like that. Right here. They want you to find her valuable where most men don't. All right. Most men don't. They want you to take a deal where most men won't. All right. So let me just explain this. They want you to take a deal that no man is going to take. All right. No man's taking her off the marketplace. No dudes asking to move in with her except bums. All right, no dude is going to marry her. They want you to take that deal. They want you to see some value in that. And most of the time they may target a guy that has less, or maybe, has a deficiency. You're shorter, right? You don't have it all together, but you have enough. All right, and she'll tickle your balls. She'll send you some videos of her jerking off and masturbating. You'll go over there and get some easy pussy. You don't have to break down barriers. She'll make you some Costco chicken fettuccine and Texas toast, and you'll go over there and smash that bitch to oblivion. Now, guess what? That post-nut clarity is going to hit you like a ton of bricks, and you're going to look at that gunt and the tiger stretch marks all over the titty. All right, you're going to look at that deflated, stretched out areola. You're going to look at that buffalo hump on the back of her neck and her hairy ass back. All right, you're going to start looking at shit. You're going to look at that punani and it's going to be fat sitting up in front of you like, nah. You're going to look at this and that post-nut clarity going to hit you like a ton of bricks. All right, a ton of bricks. And you're going to look at all, you're going to be like, what the hell did I do to myself? All right, now, you could have done better. Yep, all that cottage cheese all curdled up on the back of her leg and thigh. And you're going to look at all that cottage cheese all curdled up there and that lumpy ass hip. All right. You're going to look at all that shit. The fupa, all that shit. All right. You're going to look at that labia just hanging out like this. Like, you're going to be able to flick that shit like this. All right. You're going to be like, damn. And she going to tell you, I like you to put my face, put your face on it. You're going to be like, all right, RBW has the beat. All right. And it's crazy, bro. You gonna go for it like a big old goofball. All right. Instead of bettering yourself. All right. Listen, we all been there. We all done that. And instead of bettering yourself, you gonna take the deal. All right. This is easy. Cheap tacos. You gonna go for 2 for $20 at Applebee's. All right. And actual King Smith, what's crazy is that the blue chip episodes are why I contributed like this. He says, keep up the message, man. I can't make the upcoming meeting due to a conflict, but I'll be at the next one. Shout out to the actual King Smith.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you, man. Thank you, man. Again, most men get who they can, not who they want. And that's just biologically. That's what we do. All right. And that's what you do. You whittle it down to the small percentage of chance that you deserve the women you want, but you can never get her. All right. Free agent forever. Rocky Cage. He says, I'm sitting down every day, enjoying my day off at home after traveling and bag chasing in and out of town. I'm enjoying the laughs, listening to you destroying these lame Mitches. Keep it up. They don't want to improve, ass Mitch. Shout out to our brother Big Boy. Pray for me, coach. I'm sending my daughter off to college tomorrow. Uh-oh.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
He says, I just hope everything we taught her sticks. Shout out to our brother Big Boy sending his daughter off to college. Me too, brothers. It is what it is. Just close your eyes and forgive her for her sins. Kevin W. Niggies, you can live off $3K a month. Also, Niggies, life is too expensive. It's all the you-know-who-ish's fault, for sure. Life is too expensive. The you-know-who's in the banking industry, which one is it? Which one is it, guys? All right, I'm just really concerned about the state of men. Who are you going to blame next for your problems? Okay, you blame CGA. Okay, cool. Then you blame the you-know-who-ishes in the banking industry. What are you actually going to do about it? What are you going to do about that? They've been having the banking industry locked. Whatever your conspiracy theories about well, I can't say it. It is what it is, but
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
What are you actually going to do about it? Like, what's your plan? Niggas ain't got no plan. All right, I've been around them, you-know-who-ishes. They ain't going to let you walk up in there and just start. Then it's the women's fault. Then it's feminism's fault. Okay, then it's the 304's fault. Then it's the Mac guy's fault. Then it's the Simp's fault. Then it's the Tradcon's fault. Who is it? What can you actually do as men? This is why this generation of men, and let me tell you, brothers, you can't defeat this. Right? There ain't nothing you can do at this point, bro. Like, what are you going to do? Who you going to take on first? Who you going to knock down first? The educational system, what you going to knock them down to? Wall Street, the banking industry. What are you going to do? Right? What are you going to do? Nothing. Yep, white people, the white man, institutional racism. These are all giants that you would love to topple, but you ain't gonna do shit to topple them. Nothing. Pookie, Ray Ray, nothing. Nothing. So what then is the solution? You have to control what you can control. That's what the free agent lifestyle message is. This is what's in front of me. I'm going to worry about myself. I'm going to carve out whatever I can out of this and leave it to the rest. And if you study history, a lot of people set up around there and they worried about the king, what the king was doing in 1476 and in 1286 and what the Moors were doing in 823. And guess what is the common denominator between all of those people? They dead as a motherfucking doorknob right now. They skin and bones. They ain't even skin. They're maggot food. And Jesus ain't came back in between all of that shit. These niggas done got burnt up and torched. They dead. All these stories, they talked about the king did this and the Jews did that and the women did this and the men did that and the patriarchy did this. They all dead than a motherfucker. Right here. They maggot food. They motherfucking bones at this point. All right. They mummies. Dust. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Nigga, they dead, bruh. At the end of the day, we dead. We dying, bruh. Who gives a fuck about all of this other bullshit to distract you from the fact that you ain't shit? All right. That's let's not distract the fact that you ain't shit. You a piece of shit human being. You a brokey. Let's just not let this distract us from the fact that you ain't did shit with your life to this day. Are you picking up what I'm laying down? Let's not let this distract us from the fact that you lived to 30 and ain't did shit with your life yet. Waiting for the you-know-who's to get out of the banking industry in Hollywood. Waiting for Hollywood to die. Waiting for Vegas to die. Let's not distract us from the fact. Let's get real, bro. You ain't gonna get women under control anytime soon. You will be dead before men get women under control in America. All right? You gonna be dead as a doorknob. And the way you going, you ain't gonna be shit 10 years later talking this shit. Because what I know is I'm almost 50. I done heard everybody go against all the conspiracy theories, all of the Illuminati did this and the Jews did that and the women did this and the patriarchy did that. Guess what happened? We still was going on to the next day regardless. Ain't nobody stopped shit. Nobody stopped nothing. All right, that's it. Y'all took the bait. Donald Trump was going to release the files. And he released the files, and there was nothing to report. All right, nothing, no new information, no nothing. JFK. So the women ain't going to be under any level of control. And if y'all have time, women are going to do what women do. You just have to accept it. They're going to do what they do. They're going to do what they do, guys. You can accept it or reject it and keep it moving. All right. Kevin Samuels didn't even live long enough to see what the world looks like now in 2025. And he knew too. He wanted a better place, but he knew. When did he die? Was it 2021 or 2022? I want to say it was 2021. Hold on for a second. Might have been 2022. It was Cinco de Mayo. I know that. 2022, Cinco de Mayo 2022. So it has been 3 full years since he was here putting down what he was putting down. And imagine the world in 2022 versus 2025. How much different has things become? Even though the men knew what they knew based on what he was teaching them, even though he was able to get women in real time on his show to put that, has it changed? Has it changed? Has dating got better or worse? Okay, have women monetized themselves more or less? Have you had a better relationship marketplace for yourself personally? Has it been better for you since then? Ask yourself this. Has there been more women on social media talking crazy shit or less? Has there been more men talking crazy shit? Has the Manosphere gotten better since 2022? Or the Mitchosphere? Have the males of the Mitchosphere gotten better since 2022 or worse? All right, ask yourself these questions, okay? Men have gotten worse. They haven't gotten better. Relationships haven't gotten better. The black community certainly has not gotten better, all right, in those 3 years. And just let 3 years more go and see where things go. He said, let's ask Vivica Fox. Yeah, Vivica Fox and Claudia Jordan still ain't got no man. So they haven't improved their position either. That's just where we are. That's all I can educate you. So I'm just educating you. Just worry about yourself. Shout out to Saying X. He says, I'm not missing this window. Started learning AI and built my app using these just AI tools. He says, there are going to be more billionaires created with just AI. He says, if you want to get rich, now is your chance. Don't miss the boat, please. Don't miss the boat, please. The newest opportunities to become filthy, rotten, rich is AI. Social media is over. That window is closed. You guys waited around way too long in terms of going, I'm going to be the next Kevin Samuels. I'm going to be the next CGA. I'm going to be the next. That window is closed. The only content that is going to be big on YouTube, and on social media, and you're going to see me do it. I've been telling my money mindset gang this as well, is normie content. That's it. Normie content is the only way to go. Polarizing content is dead. All right, where you're just going to come up here and polarize a topic and trigger people and come out and say some outlandish shit is gone. Okay, we had that. It's been there, done that. Everybody done it already. Jake Paul has done it. Kevin Samuels, CGA, Myron, Andrew Tate. All right, it's only normie content going forward. All right, meaning couples, jokes, skits. All right, humor, comedy, normie shit, knee slapper. That's it. All right. And I can tell you how to be successful at that. Join the money mindset. Normie content is it. All right. People doing halfway relationship jokes, even relationship skits that are red pill oriented. That's it. Skits right here. Yeah. The shock jock, that's over for social media. Where we just going to shock you and trigger you and be polarizing and come out, say something outlandish. You can't even do that no more. All right, people have already watered it down. They cherry picked it. They already done said what they want to say. Single mothers are recreational use only. That ain't gonna get no push other than for bitch ass men. Only bitch ass men gonna be in the comment section. Yeah. All right. All right. But relationship skits and marriage skits and couple skits and dating skits and even skits where the woman walks out on the date. All right, I want you to pay. That shit gonna keep going. All right, every now and then some rage bait is gonna go crazy, but people are like, oh, on rage bait. Okay. So social media, the only way to go forward is going to be normie shit. All right, that's the only way you're gonna be able to pop up and come up today. Yeah, 100%. But the next wave, and shall you miss it, it's going to be your fault. It's AI. That's where people gonna make a bag. And shout out to Theo WAF. If you want to tune into the Money Mindset, join the link there. I think I got everybody. I might jump up on Instagram a little bit later to allow people to come up. But remember, qualifying questions only. Let me check the link here and see if we got it. And I just gave y'all a bunch of gems, man. I just gave y'all a bunch of free gems. Okay. A bunch of free gems. All right. Let me make sure I got everybody out the door. Thanks for liking the stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the people who wanted to come up here and speak, but they wanted to come up on their terms. Ain't gonna happen, nigga. I'll run this shit. Tranisha says, I don't like when I go to an event or venue and people complain about the burgers being $30. I don't like explaining the industry standards of vendors and event pricing. My mom friend complained about the price of the Polar Express train. She says, I run away from peons like this. This is a fact. Like, why do people complain? You go to something, you complain about the prices, as if you thought the prices were going to be low. All right, so you went to an event. What did you think was about to happen? They was about to hit them pockets right here. All right, they're about to fucking bust them pockets open. What you think you was going to go? It's going to be affordable when you went? Stay your ass at home, bruh. I'm going to tell you right now, don't go to no goddamn events. You about to get your ass kicked. And here's the basic economics. Look, if I was to sell a t-shirt, I would have to sell a t-shirt at $125. All right. But then you're going to come over here and say, bruh, a t-shirt costs $30. When back in the day, 2019, it was $15. All right. But now you want a t-shirt for $30. But I say, I can't sell it for $30. It's basically free. All right. I wouldn't make any money on a $30 t-shirt. I'm only going to sell 600 shirts, 250 shirts. I'm only going to sell 250 shirts. So, and it costs me a hell of a lot to print a small order like that. It's going to cost me $8 or whatever it else, depending on the quality. So I got to pay a lot more plus shipping, all right, that you pay for. I got to make a lot more. I want to make some money. So I got to sell a $125 shirt. Same thing as when you go to a concert. They're only going to sell so many of those because they're concert t-shirts. So they got to sell them at a high price. But you want to tell me Old Navy sells their t-shirts at $30, where Old Navy's going to sell 1 million of those goddamn squared off t-shirts. They're going to sell 1 million of those shirts. So they can price the shirt at $5, $10, loss leader, and they're going to get you again because that piece of shit t-shirt is going to get a hole in the underarm after about 15 wears. So they're going to get you to come back and come back and come back. I'm only going to hit you once for a t-shirt. It got to be $120. Same as the food truck got to sell $30 hamburgers. All right. They're only going to sell 200 burgers. McDonald's going to sell thousands of burgers in a day. So they can price it low. It's pretty simple. But people go everywhere they go, they complaining about the price. All right. As if you didn't know you was about to walk out here and get your pockets hit. You either can't afford it or not. But complaining about the price of things ain't going to do you no good. All right. All it's going to do is going to make you go sit the fuck down. Good. That's less people on the road. That's less people at the event. Now, what can you do to stop it? Nothing. Okay. Y'all cannot buy it. But here's the thing. You're going to see people buy it. You're going to see people in line. All right. And you're going to be like, damn, what are you going to do? Tell them to go up there and not buy it? So people are going to start, they're going to be able to afford it. They're going to absorb the cost. They're going to go into debt. They're going to enjoy the experience. You, on the other hand, he says, we need money, CGA. Join the money mindset. Join the money mindset. I think it's it's an uphill battle for you to even stop these people from being pricing things. You're going to need to buy it. Somebody's going to buy it. He said they down bad in 2025. That's why I'm telling you, man. Did you have a chance to get up? You had a chance to get your bag. You didn't. So, and somebody said, raise the prices, raise the quality of the clientele. Didn't I say that about Las Vegas? And I got hammered on the internet. I got hammered on the internet for saying that. I was like, they don't want the riffraff there. You don't understand. The economy is based on tourism and they need us. Yeah, but they need you. But of course, if I'm trying to raise the price of the clientele, but I just put up this hotel that is not the old hotel. You went to the Mirage and the Flamingo. Okay, I put up a nicer hotel. So why would I charge the same price at the Flamingo than this nice hotel? When I need to put the price up, I provided better service, presumably. But I had a guy used to tell me, I need to charge $150 for my training services. And I was scared to death because I was charging between $75 and $100 an hour. And he was like, you're crazy. You need to charge $150. Okay. And I was like, what if I'm going to price out my clientele? He says, you want to. That's what you want to do. Why you training 8 people a day? You could be training 2 and 3 people a day and be done and have your online training consults. You could have a whole different clientele. You don't need 8 people at 150. You just need 2 or 3. You're doing the same thing to make 100. You're doing the same thing to make the same amount of money. You're going to work 8 hours in 10 hours. Work harder, not smarter. I mean, work smarter, not harder. Right now at 75 to 100 or 75 to 90, you got to train 8 people a day, burning yourself out like crazy. And he was like, you got a good clientele, but he was like, you need to bump them up. And he was like, the ones that come. The ones that don't. Okay, but you need a whole nother level of clientele. That clientele you got is marked, that price is just right. And if everybody's saying yes to that price, it's too affordable. It's too affordable. You need to bump up the price and lose a couple of them people. So that is you choosing your clients, just like you choose your women. The women you want are out of your price range slightly, ever so slightly. You want access to better women. You got to go up in price. You got to go up in price. Or you can depend on the one woman you're going to get out of 1,000 women that's going to come your way. But there's a competitive feel behind them because her price is so low. Her price is so low. She got 100 niggas and she going to tell you every week, I got 100 niggas after me. Her price is low. Okay. You deal with a woman that sell pussy for $300 and she talking about, I got all these men texting me. Could it be that the price is so fucking low that anybody can get you? Of course they're going to be texting you all the time. Your price is super duper low. Of course they're going to be texting you and hitting you up and 3, 5, 10 niggas a day texting you. Her price is in the fucking gutter. But she thinks it's because it's her. No, your price is low. How about if you price these guys out? See if they hit your text box. Tell them it's $1,000. See if they texting you like crazy. That text going to dry the fuck up. All right. You're going to have 90% of the men stop texting you. All these women that get all these texts and DMs is because you're a cheap bitch. You're a cheap bitch. These niggas know it. And so they hitting you up. Okay. So are you priced too low? Did you price yourself out? Did you negotiate a proper price for you in your job? I want a good career where I make more money. Did you command a proper price or did you just take the price that they offered you out of desperation? So if your price is too low and everybody's saying, yes, I'll do it, your price is too low. All right. When I was here giving free lessons and shit like this, I realized men still complain like bitches. So I put the price up and they still complaining like bitches. So nothing changed. Okay. Nothing changed. I just priced them out. We're to the point where they're pointless to me. Why would I even talk to them? All right. You're going to lose out. Fuck it. I'll lose out. I just won't have to deal with bitch ass men like you. All right. I don't even have to worry about you. All you're going to do is click the link and look at it and say, I can't afford it and leave a nasty comment and take your ass the fuck on. All right. But I don't have to listen to your goofy ass shit for 30 minutes because you ain't got no real shit invested and you a bitch nigga coward. All right. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Price out the riffraff. Price out the losers. Price out the people that don't want to do shit with their lives. Price these people the fuck out. It's going to be worth it in the end. It's going to be worth it. They'll eventually adjust. Price these people out. The stockholders are going to take a hit. Price out these losers. That's going to come here in cheap travel. Price them the fuck out. Why give them good shit at a cheap price? Price out these losers. All right. Basic economics. Basic economics. Because I got time today, cuz. All right. Here we go right here.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Right. Look. See here. Just quickly here. Damn. I want to see if I can find this real quick. Okay. For the people right here. No brokies allowed. Look at this. I don't know if you might not hear me anymore. All right, so I'll tell you. So when I had Disney passes in like 2015. And the Disney passes in 2012 were $649. Sorry. $649. Can you guys still hear me? $649. Today, the annual passes is $1,549. Okay, with another pass under that, $1,079, and another pass under that, $829. And you probably get less access to dates. So just on that, from 2012, how the price leaps up. It was $649 in 2012. Now it's $1,549 for a similar annual pass. Then you could go down $1,079 and then $829. Across the board, everything costs way more. What I hear is that people still stuck in 2015. They're like, well, the price for this in 2015 was, how does that even make sense? We've had massive inflation, stagflation, all right, price gouging. And guess what? People still going to pay the price. There's going to be a group that pays the price, and there's going to be less niggas there and less fighting. So they done priced out the riffraff, the losers. Oh, Disney going to collapse and go bankrupt. Guess what? Disney is still going. It's still going. You just can't afford to go. Same thing as, I keep saying, the Las Vegas thing is going to be the same thing. They're going to collapse and it's going to burn. It's going to be dead. No, it's not. You just ain't going to be there. They're going to be alive and kicking, and the shit going to keep going. All right, they're going to find a new way, and they're going to keep it going, and your ass going to be still sitting there 20 years later outside the same. So, I mean, this is where this argument is. I'm like, dude, just, if you can't afford it, you can't afford it, motherfucker. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it. And I get it, but you do have to come up with a way to get it. And there were avenues for you to get it. Some of you chose not to do it. Bitcoin or cryptocurrency was a lane. Some people won, some people lost. Social media was a lane for a good 10, 15 years. You could have got in. You chose not to. You missed the window. AI is the lane. They gave you a window. Before that, the 2000s, what was the lane? .com was the lane. People learned how to build websites. That was the lane. Then people wanted to do the housing marketplace and the hustle and the shuffle behind mortgages. That was the lane. Everybody has a window that opens up. You chose to do what? You chose to sit back and motherfucking punch your clock. You choose to not educate yourself. You choose not to level up. You choose not to take the risk. You chose to do this over and over again as new opportunities opened up for you to become wealthier, richer, more well off, to increase your income. Yep, the house flipping era. It came and went. It's gone. So you had these windows open up, but you chose to be content and safe. You chose to hunker down on the corporate stable job and not double down. You chose it. You chose not to jump on the internet and put your face out here in your name. You chose not to learn how to live. You chose this. What were you doing in the interim? Bullshit. Then you wonder why I'm not sympathetic towards your plight that you can't afford shit as a male. There were just too many opportunities for you to get in, and you didn't. You chose not to dance on TikTok. Okay, I don't want to dance on TikTok, but motherfuckers went dancing on TikTok and they became millionaires. I know it's silly. Well, this is a degradation of our society. So is eating pork and beans every night, but you did that. All right, you ate pork and beans and shopped at Costco and waited for 30 minutes for Costco gas. I thought that was ridiculous too, but you did it. Now, you can't be mad that you missed the window. You chose this. You chose to be priced the fuck out, waiting for your job to keep up with inflation with your wages. And all you did was got laid off. So, by the way, you chose to wait for Biden to get rid of your student loan, and he didn't. You chose to not pay it off when it was zero interest. You chose to not pay it off when there was a moratorium for you to pay it off and the prices didn't go up. Remember, the struggle didn't choose you. You chose to struggle. Most people choose to be in the position they're in and then complain about it later. This is why people are losers. They chose to sleep. They chose to sleep in. You chose to not go get a second job. You chose this. So when you can't afford it, it's not the corporation's fault. It's your fault. You did that. You chose to be a coward. You chose to be gutless. You chose to be spineless. You chose to not take risk. You chose to not double down on an endeavor. You did that. You did it. You chose to depend on the corporation giving you a raise. You chose that shit. You chose to not pay off your student loans and the student loans still sitting on your motherfucking neck. You chose to buy that house. You chose to live in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, man, life about choices. And then you'll look up as a man. 5, 10, 15, 20 years ago by. And you ain't made nan move. And you're still stuck. I'm just here preaching. I'm just here to let you guys know. It's your fault. It ain't nobody else's fault. It ain't the Jews' fault. It ain't the women's fault. It ain't the men's fault. It ain't none of these people's fault. You chose to get married and got divorced. That was a choice. You chose to go date that fat, overweight woman and she kicked you out the house. That was your fault. You chose to not, give up on dating for 2 years and to go run game over the years where you could have doubled down and got a certification in AI. You chose that. Don't blame now the conditions that you bet against and lost that you can't afford and you priced out. You chose that shit. And don't get all of these other people together to join your misery train. He says, are you telling these men how to make more money or just complain about them being broke? You see this? Sassy Monet. I want you to click this fucking link, Sassy. I want you to click this link. You see these losers? I literally gave you the blue chip mindset for a year. Free. Then I gave you the money mindset at $25 a month. You could get it, the replays. Then I bumped it up to 50. Then I bumped it up 100. I literally gave y'all the tools. I wrote a book, Free Agent Lifestyle. What do you mean complaining about them being broke? I gave you the fucking recipe. You saw me apply it and do it. And now, guess what? Again, it's my fault. You just complain about them being broke. I showed you how to do it. I told you how to do it. I literally been telling you step by step, day by day, how to do it. Do this, do that. I tried to encourage you. I tried to tell you what this. I tried to pat you on the back. I tried. I gave you a book. I gave you a free book. Still, motherfuckers didn't do it. And now they mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Now you see me doing it, and then see, here's the thing. Men want to see men live it, and then they want to see the receipts that they could get the women. Now, I'm showing you, and bitch-ass males are in their feelings. Delta males are in their feelings. All right. Now they want me to do it for free. Now, okay, now we see it worked out for you, coach. Now tell me how to do it for free. Nope. It's too late now. Because when I was telling you I was doing it, it wasn't enough. When I was trying to not stun on you niggas, it wasn't enough, all right? But now I'm starting to stun on you niggas, and now y'all got problems. Uh-oh.
I'll do it like this.
That looks crazy.
Few of them. All right, thank you.
All right. Uh-oh. All right. And it's one after the next after the next. Now I'm starting to show you. Okay, well, let me just show y'all since y'all ain't listening no more. Y'all ain't listening no more? Let me just show y'all. All right? One country after the next. There I am. Vegas, Italy, London, Turks and Caicos, skiing in the Alps in Utah. All right, Panama City. There I am in Paris. Turks and Caicos right there. Panama. Right there, Calico, right there. Let me just show you. Let me show you the body work coming in. Let me show you. Okay, now when I show you, niggas is like, wait, hold up. We dating? You touching women? All right, we got flatbacks and shit. We got little black mulattoes. Oh, okay, what? What we doing? Oh, man, he paying. He tricking. Now they got excuses. I told you we gonna be doing this shit. We doing this shit. Now we got cars and horses and shit like this, horsepower. Now y'all seeing it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Now niggas is mad. All right. Well, you had to do it like this. You had to do. Bruh, I told you how to do it, man. One by motherfucking one. Don't be mad now, nigga. Don't be coming up with excuses now. See, they just wanted me to be in the hole with they ass. Now, I just had, let me just show you. All right, I'm going to just show you a little bit. This the free agent lifestyle. Now they mad. He said cars and horses and shit. And I'm still trying to even add to the shit. I'm still trying to add, but I tried to be nice. Nigga, okay, well, y'all don't want to do, okay, all right, fuck it. All right, fuck it. Now they mad at me still. All right, well, nigga, I just don't like her and she is strag. You got to do better. Okay, we can do better. Okay, yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I tried to do it, and I got a catalog of years trying to beg y'all motherfuckers to do it. I'm trying to beg y'all to follow the shit. Why don't you do it like this? Why don't you, nah, man, we don't want to do it like that, man. No, he's promoting prostitution, and he just using his money to, okay, go ahead. All right. Okay. I don't know what to tell you, man. I tried to help, motherfucker. Don't do it my way then. Stay over there broke. Stay over there mad. Stay over there blaming the U's. All right, shout out to G on my way to Vegas as we speak. Where the hoes at, bruh? He says, hit the like button, you niggies. Shout out to you, man. They out here. Niggy. So I tried to help. I gave it my best. Joshua Moose says the crate challenge is the niggy activity. Niggy. Better get on board. Because I'm not stopping. The world ain't stopping. Everybody out here getting it. If you ain't getting it, you out here just shitting it. And you getting shitted on. And we got our brother here, 2 more, and then we'll get up out of here. Shout out to Mr. Let me see if I can say your name. Mr. Martinez says, agree or disagree. I'm 26 years old and haven't lived through as many of your past experiences, but I align with your entire philosophy. Do you think that this is a bad thing? Because I think to myself, I'm no better than the NPCs that watch CNN and regurgitate talking points without actually experiencing it. Hope this makes sense. I always tell you, get your experiences out here. You want to get your experiences. You don't want to avoid the risk. Same thing with dating girls, and you want to get your experience with women. Even to this point that I know women, it took me hundreds of women to understand them. Hundreds. So you want to get that experience out, but you want to get it to the point where you're not frustrated by them. Christopher Lewis says, you ain't lying, CGA. I activated Facebook dating. 40-year-old plus women be liking me. I ain't going. I'm 40. You're 40. He says, I need them 35 and younger. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But get your experiences out here with life, with jobs. When you're young, before the age of 25, you should not stay anywhere longer than 5 years. These are all pretty much gems that I've given you, that I've put into practice, that I've seen other people do, that I tried to help you out. These are all free bits of information. Where do you hear this from? When you're 25, under 25, you shouldn't stay anywhere, a job, a relationship with your mama, longer than 5 years. All right, get in, get out, get a new experience. Move here, move there, get a new experience. You can always come back. You can always come back. You can always come back to your mama's house. You can always come back to your neighborhood. You can always come back to a job that was less than, or get a new job. What you will find is you will start elevating more and more, up and up and up. Okay? If you don't have responsibilities, girlfriends, wives, children, all this shit, you should be moving around the fucking world. You should be going here and there, to and fro. Forth and back, back and forth, state to state, ocean to ocean, coast to coast. That's what you should be doing. Here, there, jump, boom, 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 boom. Because by the time you get obligations, you're going to settle down then. You're going to get a girlfriend or a fiance, a wife, all of these things, kids, houses. Now you're going to be plugged in. Now you're going to be plugged in. Now you got to sit the fuck down, all right? Because you got obligations. You got other people to consider. When you're younger than that and you have no obligations, you should be going from here to there, to and fro. And if you ain't got no passport, you out of there, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? We ain't even in the same conversation. You should be overseas. You should be going there, here. You should be living here seasonally. You should be studying abroad. Get that life experience in first. You should be dating all women of all races. You should not be dating one woman of one race. I'm only going to date these type of races. Women. You're 25, man. Date all the races. Date all of them. All right. Then you'll find out if you have a preference for one, and then you could just ride that shit out. Go live your life. Go fuck some women. Go put your fingers in some women's pussies. Go do it and get consent. Go love and touch on some women. And if you got to go into some fucking, bar, get a bar girl in Thailand, go fuck some bar girls, man. Go live your life, because they're telling women to do this. But then for some reason, the moral police are telling the men, no, don't do that. Don't live your life. Don't go explore. Don't fuck bar girls. Don't pay. And they got y'all bitch ass niggas sitting on your hands, waiting for the world to shift around you. Go do some shit, bruh. Go live your fucking life. Go travel international. And I did a whole stream on this on the Money Mindset. You ain't getting it for free. Okay? You ain't getting it for free. Fuck y'all. Y'all had a chance. You blew it in this space. Go live your life. Stop waiting on these women. Like, you live in Indianapolis and you're waiting for these women to change around you. Dude, by the time you go and live your life and come back at 25 to Indianapolis, you're going to look at these women as garbage. Okay? They're going to be garbage. Useless. You'll be like, what? I'm out of here. Out of here. I wouldn't even date, much less even have a conversation with these strags. Slags. Go live. Go move around. Go do something. But then you can't do it on no money. So guess what? You're going to have to find a way to get to some money. And by the way, if you a nigga, do not trade 5 cool years for 25 years in prison. That's what they train you niggas to do. Be cool out here scamming and drug dealing for 5 years of freedom. And then by 26, you lock the fuck up for 25 years. And you ain't going to see the goddamn sun or the ocean for 25 years, but you was cool for 5 years. This is crazy. You guys are trained and conditioned to accept this on a daily basis. But you come to my show and this is somehow like, wow, this is crazy, groundbreaking information. But they train you poor niggas to do this every fucking day through the rap music. These whores train you to do it. Social media train you to do it. Your whole ego is centered around these useless 304s that you want to impress, and now you in prison for 25 years, but you was cool for 5 years. Get the fuck out of here. And I told you for the first 5 other years live your fucking life. Go get some pussy over in Costa Rica. Cost you $150. That's too much for me. Why are you telling these men for there gotta be a better way? Okay, sit there in Columbus, Ohio then. Sit right there, nigga. Sit right there. And wait for this shit to just mold around you, and some fat, funky bitch from Columbus, Ohio is going to just find you valuable and marry her. Yo, just sit the fuck right there then. Right here. You don't have to do it my way. Just sit right there, nigga. Time will reveal. Sit right there, going to church. You're going to end up with a fat, funky bitch. All right, at the end of the day. Go for it, nigga. If that's what you want to do, Mr. Morality. Go for it, Mr. Sucker for Love ass nigga. Do it. Sit right there in Memphis, nigga, and wait for these women to get rid of feminism. Go for it. Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't tell you to do it. I just told you what a better situation would have been, a better outcome for you, but go ahead for it. Go ahead with your bad ass. Scared to leave home ass nigga. Scared to get on the airplane ass nigga. This is what men are cowards. They're scared. They scared of their own shadow. Nigga, you know what shadow's following you, nigga? You know what shadow you should be scared of? Nigga, the shadow of death. Because that's following your goof ass. You nigga, all you doing is you dead already. And you just waiting to expire. All right, puss ass niggas waiting in the United States for these women to finally get this before you can fuck a OnlyFans girl for free one time in your life. These people are crazy. Julian says, what's up, happy Monday, coach? He says, Theo and the Conclave team want to make an official invitation to you. Can you contact me at your earliest convenience for the details if you're available next month? I think somebody mentioned that, but send me an email. All right, that's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, they scared to leave their mama at home. What about my mama ass? All right, in Miami Gardens, your mama is going to be there, bruh. Your mama is going to be there. Leave her ass in Miami Gardens where the fuck she was at, bruh. She ain't going, no, nigga, do not buy her a house, nigga. Go live your damn life. Scared to leave your mama and your aunties. What the fuck are they going to do for you? What are they going to do for you? Nothing. You wick dreadlock wearing ass nigga. Cut your hair and go experience the world. You look like a clown with that fucking hairdo, by the way, but that's neither here nor there. These men are scared to live. Shout out to West Lee. Wait, West Lee says this show has gone off the rails, but I love it. Cook these bum niggies. CGA, boss up. Shout out to you, man. It's that time.
Better boss up, nigga.
Scared to leave your mama ass niggas. I mean, these people are just... These men are pathetic, bruh. These men today are pathetic. Scared to leave motherfucking Columbus. And then blame me for the whole shit. And then look at these niggas, man. They gonna be in the comment section later. All right, look, I gotta get out of here, bruh. I gotta get out of here. Enough of this shit, man. I be trying to preach to y'all, and the shit ain't hitting. It's hitting for some, but most of y'all bum ass niggas gonna be bum niggas in 5 years. It is what it is. All right, it is what it is. Y'all gonna be bums with your bum ass approach to life, waiting for the moral police. Well, I'm gonna get my riches in heaven. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, nigga, that shit is the dumbest shit. You gonna live 85 years like that? All right. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out. Peace.
better boss up, nigga.